Good day and good evening, and welcome to Savage Raid stream. Ding ding, round 2. And this time, we're of course back on M1S. We didn't quite beat that last time. Last time we got to see raining caps once. Some of you might be thinking, so Kai, did you prog off stream? Nope. Didn't find time to it. So we're basically continuing from last time. As it stands, I have one of them's missing right now. They'll be back in a moment. But I have 4 friends with me who will like make up the initial part of the group. The slots we're missing is 1 healer and 2 DPS. One of which preferably should be a melee. But they don't both have to be. We have a ranged and we have a mage. So it's mainly for the party bonus. And if any of you one of you in the chat would like to come in, do let me know. I see we have Harley here. Who dis? Zara says I could join as white mage if no one else is available. As it stands, we're actually trying to put together a little bit of a static so we don't have to go through this rigmarole each time. Harley is your alt. I see, Matoro. And in that, Sip is the white mage and Shaq is the sage. But if Sip doesn't mind, like, switching to a barrier healer so we don't go double pure, which might not be the best, then we can do something there. But we'll talk a little bit about that. Might be better to have a healer than not a healer. Right, Zeros? But with that said, that is the plan. Does that mean you want to join, Matoro? In the meantime, hey Ardell, hey Grace, hey Kana, hey Caetsu, hey Ogni, hey Matthew, hey Lexi, hey Mioels, hey Ceres, hey Ultro, hey Rifix, hey Tina, and yeah, hope you're all doing very well. Right. We also have some voice chat going on so that some of the people in the group has a chance to actually hear the call-outs before the things happen. That is actually a common problem if my group, like if the group I'm in is doing hard content and the only voice communication we have is my stream, then it means I'll be like, oh, the boss is cleaving left side first. I'll say it. And then, when the stream delay comes, what the person listening will hear is swing left side first. And they're like, yeah, I know. I'm dead. And that's not super helpful. So, we're a little bit of voice chat ready. I'm muted right now and deafened so that we can introduce the stream. I'm also waiting to see when Harm is coming back. Does seem we then have a melee DPS. And that means we're missing a healer and a DPS. Like, universally, a DPS. If you want to come, Zeros, that's fine. I also saw your offer, Lexi, but I would prefer if we can get like a full group of people that don't have a clear. Like optimally I would prefer that. But thank you for the offer just the same. Right. And we'll have to see what we do. We have 1 DPS. Any DPS is really what we need then, I think, if Ceres is coming. And I do realize that me saying, oh yeah, by the way, we have this voice chat going on, and then like it's half the raid that can hear it. Them's the beans. Like, I'll try to make sure that once we have like a more consistent group that'll be everyone. But I think it'll be very confusing to have like people hop in and out, and I think there's also some people that'll be like, I do want to join, but I don't want to join a Discord server. That's perfectly fine. Perfectly fine. Hey Derby and hey Fila, hope you're doing well. And hey Ghost Fury, hope you're doing well as well. By the way, anyone looking for it, I am actually finding myself looking for it too. The chat overlay is borked. Doesn't work. The CSS doesn't seem to be loading. I don't know what happened, but I'll have to look into getting that fixed later. Derby says I could join, but I don't know anything about Savage Raids, especially this one. That might be a problem. It would be preferable if you know the fight that you're going into, at least. But the worst, like the last resort, is we go into Party Finder. How's Party Finder actually doing for Chaos right now? I mean, on a Sunday, I'd say that's actually still pretty good. That is surprising. Do we not have anyone? Any DPS slot, really? Could be ranged, could be mage, could be melee. I see Uxius. Yeah, that is the same thing as with Lexi. The reason being, of course, that it would be more exciting if we actually, you know, get the full loot when it happens. I was wondering if you have any advice for someone who wants to get into raiding once they hit max level. Well, first off, it doesn't actually matter whether you're max level or not, because you can't access the raids until you've completed most of the MS. Actually, at this moment, all of the MSQ, like all of it has to be completed. However, the best you can do is, you know, test your skill in less challenging content. Like, for example, try and do the current extremes, see how you find those before you so you don't risk jumping in and it's way too hard. And at the very least, in terms of gear, it would be a good idea once you have reached endgame that you have a crafted gear set. So as in crafted gear of the current raid tier. At this moment, that would be item level 710. That is acceptable for getting into the current raid tier on Savage. And then it's just a matter of practice. Make sure that you're actually, you know what you're doing. Maybe watch a job guide or something to make sure that you're not just doing something random. And you might be saying, well, I'll figure it out. No one will notice, right? Everyone will notice. Like, if you're playing, like, a DPS and your rotation is completely off, someone is going to notice at some point and it'll be like, what is he doing? Might as well, you know, do your homework. Sarah says I'll only be able to stay until 8 server time. I think that's manageable. Hey Hump, hope you're doing well. Or Shump, yes. That is really unfortunate. Yeah, exactly, Fat Man. It seems like the CSS that I had for the chat overlay just doesn't work. So it just won't load it nicely. So it looks like this. I tried changing the things and it just doesn't work. Yeah, we are still 1 DPS short. Just a DPS. Do we have to party finder that? Nox says I'm missing 2 710 pieces, but don't remember which. I mean, that's pretty funny. It is worth pointing out that as it stands, the current raid tier, you don't need like full perfect 710 to actually beat it. But the party finder requirements will typically be, you know, at least that. Give it a few weeks and they'll probably expect more than that. And yes, Verdite, we kind of do. We actually have now, if you're also included, we actually have 3 players that said, I can help, but I already cleared. Raid Ride will one-shot you. If you don't use any defensives. Yeah, that's the thing, is what's going to happen is like, as the raid tier goes on, people will expect more and more. Oh, you see here, there's a group that says 710 at minimum. That's reasonably normal. Whether that's reasonably reasonable is a different story. Archer in a level 96 dungeon? That has to be a mistake. It has to be a mistake, surely. As in, they did it by mistake. If your worst case, our option is to go in party finder for player 8. I don't think we have other options then. If the only people in the chat who can and wants to join are already cleared. But that does surprise me. I would have expected that a DPS slot would have been like any DPS would have been easy to sell. Two very large issues? Is one of them your level? And you don't know the fight. Yeah, that would be 2 large issues. Well, I could ask in the group if we care about like full loot, or if we're okay with only getting 1 chest. I would imagine that the answer is we want full loot. But there's a possibility. Working on my alt right now, give me a couple of weeks. We just keep the stream rolling until Taldemar has figured it out. Ah, finally we can start. Taldemar's ready. Hmm. How far did y'all get to last time? Last time we saw raining cats once. Yeah. And I think we got the boss to like 24%. 23%. The diet says, do you have a plan for job, guys, or just what you're feeling that week? I have a plan, and I can inform you that Dragoon is coming next week, actually. Yeah, I don't know, Fila. The thing is, we got to Raining Cats once, but the reason why we only got to it once was because, as far as I could see, we somehow managed to like imagine like a car that is basically completely wrecked, and as it reaches the destination it explodes. That was us reaching Raining Cats. So what we would really need to work on is make sure that the car doesn't break on the way to Raining Cats this time. Yeah, that's true. We had, like, in terms of anything that had like a random chance to be more convenient for us or less convenient for us, it was all of it very nice to us. And not only that, we had LB3 in time to rest, and like everything that could go, like that could be lucky, was lucky. And we still didn't, like, we only just barely managed to get to Raining Cats. Wouldn't a machinist be really useful to fix the car? It would if it was an actual car, not a hypothetical one. Just checking on the full loot thing. I don't quite understand what you mean, Nox, about being surprised that you're only 710 with all your accessories. Oh. The one item doesn't, like, do that. Remember, there's over 10 items here. There's 11 items. So it's probably that your item level is 700 and, like, your average item level is 710 and, like, a decimal point. Well, I don't know what to do with that, Nox. Are you suggesting that you're on the way or something? What's happening there? Oh, like that. Fair enough. Well, it does seem like the group I tried to ask, I heard opinions from some people, but others also just stayed quiet, so I assume they just either have no opinion or agree. We don't mind that we don't get full loot, which of course means that I can then scroll back up to the top and go, I think Lexi offered first. Do you have and or want to fill in as player 8 as DPS in this group? If you're still here, Lexi. I'd still rather grab someone that I know is somewhat reliable than Open Party Finder. Even if it means slightly less loot. The logic of the group being, for anyone curious, the loot that drops is going to be a chest with, I believe, 2 or 4 pieces of loot. 4 if you're 8 first clears of the week. 2 if you're 4 to 7 first clears of the week. Which means that as far as we can perceive it, it could equally mean that, well, whether there's 2 or 4 items, if you randomly don't win anything, then you don't win anything, and there's a higher chance you'd win something if there's 4 pieces, but there's equally the chance you don't win anything, so it doesn't change that much for the people in that sense. Fair enough, Lexi. In that case, let's see. Yuxius said they were a 710 monk that already cleared. Are you still here, Yuxius? And do you want to join? You're on Ether. Well, then that wouldn't work. We're on EU. Then I'll of course go further down, say Verdite. Are you also on NA or are you on EU? I'll say Jacob. Fair enough. You're on EU. Would you like to play DPS in the group then, Verdite? It seems like you were the next one that asked. By the way, everyone, if you're curious, it says up here where I am. Up in the top right. We'll see. Who knows? Maybe we're so bad that we don't get it once again. What is your character name, Verdite? Deathcore. Where are you? And this is the level 92 samurai ability just a potency upgrade to your combo starter? Yes. And it's not a big one either. It's like 15%. 15% more potency to your combo starter. I think it's kind of funny when there's a level upgrade and the upgrade is a combo piece that you've had for years gets a new animation and a potency upgrade. Because, like, I think the funniest one that I've seen is probably Lance Barrage and Spiral Blow. Because they look way crazier than, you know, Vorpal Thrust and Disembowel. But it's like like a 50 to 60 potency gain. But it looks so crazy by comparison. Arm of the Destroyer is an animation downgrade. Do you mean Shadow of the Destroyer? Alright. Guzzle isn't here? Nope. Right, let me just unmute on the Discord, which means I can see that everyone else is muted except Sip. So you will also hear from Sip. Hello.
Welcome back.
Thank you. You're very quiet.
It's because I was away from my mic.
Uh-huh.
I'm not sure on the systematics between it either. Because I did have, like, reset my PC, so the settings might be a bit wonky.
Just do this. Yeah, the cooldown reduction on Sene is insane. Right, so I know that there's been some, that Party Finder has made some moves in what is normal. I believe that same bait is normal, but I've heard that same bait on Cardinals might not be normal. Any input on that? In wherever? Because it's not super helpful if we know our positions, but no one knows what that means because everyone thinks the strategy is different. And thank you, Tristan. Enjoy your evening. Alex says I'm used to Cardinals. Well, what we did last time is we did same bait support first on Cardinals. Which means, of course, that the tanks and healers are in first. And we do it on Cardinals. Hey Gazel, hope you're doing well. Same bait on Cardinals as JP strat. Well, I mean, we went, like, I kid you not, Chump, last week we went in and someone suggested, why don't you just do same bait? And we were like, that's a good idea. Well, we're baiting first with support, so then we just do same baits on Cardinals. Did I see same bait DPS first? But what we did last week is same bait Cardinals with support first. Is that alright with everyone? Or do we need to change that? Yeah, the strategy we did last time is we did bait to Cardinals, and we did pairs on numbers, and if we had light parties, we ended up gravitating towards stacking on wherever the healers were, which was 4 and 3 typically. Something that we might find helpful though is that it's probably not a massive discovery, but I noticed when we did what we did last week is that if I'm taking the second tank buster, then I will have home gang when we get to Raining Cats. Because my invuln has a shorter cooldown. So that would mean that if we have a paladin, our paladin would need to take the first biscuit maker and I have to take the second biscuit maker. And then we will have the third biscuit maker we'll have to do properly. And then there will be Raining Cats, I believe. Or we would have to do Raining Cats correctly. That is of course also an option. But either way we slice it, if we want to get maximum use out of invulns, we might want to have Ham invuln the first one. Ham to start tanking then. That would probably be fine. If you can manage that. That does sound a little confusing. Would it be better if I tank first so I have a chance to see how I do it before we plan for something that is several minutes down the line? Did everyone get a position? Let's see. We have M2, M1 decided. We have range 1, range 2 decided. We have healers decided. And we have tanks decided. Alright. Hey Phil, this is how goes the prog. We kind of just started. We had some issues with filling the group. Might be a good idea to get some food buffs, at least for the HP. Yeah, that was the idea, Ham, that you tank first, and then after the tank buster happens, we just switch. I'll do another ready check. Right, so just to reiterate, we have support, bait, first, cardinals, same bait, true north. Which means that it doesn't matter what direction Black Cat is looking. That means that main tank is always north, like baiting north. Right? Right. Need that and that. Took a while. I'll do a final ready check and then we go. And that does mean that Ham is pulling first. And we will swap after Biscuit Maker. And you will need your invuln for Biscuit Maker. And it hits twice.
I hope you're ready to be ripped to shreds.
Our challenger's first opponent, Black Cat. Can they hold their own against our feline ferocity?
And then we swap. I guess that can work. Hey Philip, hope you're doing well.
From my lives 9, my soul I split.
Look alive, folks!
Right first, rather left is safe first.
Go forth, shadow of my heart. Try this.
Uh-oh. That might have been partly on me. I was a bit slow there.
Your mincemeat.
Right. That's going to be chaos. Yep. No worries. Been a bit. Did that work? Like, until it stopped working, did it work? The way I usually do it is I do a ready check. If you need to ask something, you just click no.
I hope you're ready to be ripped to shreds.
Our challenger's first opponent, Black Cat. Can they hold their own against our feline ferocity?
Here we go.
From my lives 9, my soul I split.
Thank you, Nikolaus. Hope you're doing well.
Look alive, folks!
Left is safe first.
Has 9.
Hey Jonathan, how far we made it? Our record is raining cats, but tonight we've just started.
Try this.
Oh, sorry. That was me again. That is I'm sorry about that. Good luck, Jonathan. It's because there's group 2 stacking on D. I'm pretty sure group 1 stacks in the west side of the arena. What happened last time was that we agreed that group 1 should be like somewhere between 1 and 4, and group 2 should be between 2 and 3. And what usually happened is that we would end up on 4 and 3 for the two groups, partly on account of you know, later when it's like now that it's suddenly paired with cardinals, it's safer on the numbers than on the letters. Trying to resist joking about Shadowheart on that line. Huh? I'm not entirely sure who my pair partner or my light party is, but I know where I need to stand, and that's like the important part.
I hope you're ready to be ripped to shreds.
I'm pretty sure Cat is my partner.
First opponent, Black Cat. Can they hold their own against our feline ferocity?
I'll read that after this. Pull me, who else? Looks important.
From my lives 9, my soul I split.
Look alive, folks,
Right
because
first.
this cat has 9.
Go forth, shadow of my heart.
Huh?
Try this.
Pass. Nice.
Your mincemeat.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Can we recover from this?
These claws rendle.
Here it comes. Black Cat's lithe and lethal maneuver. My ring! Please bear with us while we repair the ring.
I'm guessing that was getting raised confusion. I like.
They're back on their feet. What
Uh-oh.
They're still in it, but for how long?
So man, I hope the healers have something for me. I've spent everything.
Oh dear, the challenger's fallen out of the ring.
Uh-oh.
From my lives 9, my soul I split.
Right first.
Beautifully dodged.
I can see I just messed. I think I messed up my 1-2-3 combo like 5 times this pull.
Your mid-
I have seen it. Uh-oh. I like, is everything alright? That's why I've been... Let me see, Mural says, I did some googling and figured out what is wrong with the chat overlay. YouTube pushed a change that prevents OBS's CSS injection. A fix has been merged to OBS, but it hasn't been released yet.
Ready to be ripped
Uh,
to shreds.
Sarah's?
Our challenger's first opponent, Black Cat. Can they hold their own against our feline ferocity?
Hey, we finally got to test the outside of the arena.
Yeah.
It only took 6 hours.
You're good, Saras? Right, that matches with what I was seeing, Murals. I just didn't have, like, any proof that it was that, but that explains. But that also explains why it didn't help when I updated OBS earlier. Right, so... what was the first thing that went wrong? So yeah, exactly. So what you have to do is when she does the leaping quadruple crossing, your position is the same as your first position, just relative to where the boss moves to. Not relative to where she's looking, just where she moves to. You don't care where she's looking, that's what True North means. Yeah, the reason why I asked was because I think this is the second time where you've baited to an intercardinal. And the reason why I'm asking is because it looked really deliberate, like not as in you were trying to mess up intentionally, rather it looked like you were like, yes, this is where I'm supposed to be. But that's why I asked. Right, let's go be right back. But that explains that, Murals. Now I just have to, I guess, either wait for the fix to be released, or alternatively find a different way to do chat overlay. But if the bug is with a disagreement between YouTube and OBS, I could imagine that it would take me a long time to find a fix there. Yeah, that makes sense, Sarah. The thing is, last week, while we got to raining cats last week, the mechanic that got us the most by far was this section with the double clones. And there's nothing else that came even close to like the kill count of that mechanic. It's not easy. And I'll try my best. Maybe I should make macros for this. Can I get like an... Oh, perfect. Whoops. There you go. If you're really impatient, you can build from source. I'm good with waiting until it's released. It's just really annoying that it just comes out of nowhere. Teldemar says, I'd advise putting markers where the ads end up leading to. It's a good idea, but we don't have any to spare. Like, the way we could do it was move the numbers to those points. But I don't know if that will help. Like, here's the thing, guys. And you might be shocked, but there are lines on the floor. Imatoro says they have alternate markers. That is interesting. What's a 9? We could try that. The positions where we usually do pairs are the diamonds in, like, the one, like, in the, basically 1, 2, 3, 4 square circles anyway. Does this work for everyone?
I should be fine with it.
The main concern is whether this is going to suddenly mess us up in a different way. What this marker set means is the primary change is that we still stack on numbers for quadruple. I would say like around the diamonds in the 1, 2, 3, 4s. So like it's like stand in the middle of the quadrant that matches your number, right? So like I can't go over there. Like, I can't go over there without pulling the boss. But, like, you see 2 is here. You don't stand here because the cone might actually hit you. You stand here because that's where you were standing before. Right? Does that work? That's the safety triangle. Okay, in my so I'll change my statement. I don't want to risk it.
I hope you're ready to be ripped to shreds.
Our challenger's first opponent, Black Cat. Can they hold their own against our feline ferocity?
She do be hitting hard. Ow.
From my life 9, my soul I split.
Look alive, folks, because
Left
this
first.
cat has 9.
Go forth, shadow of my heart. Try this.
Light parties.
Your mincemeat.
Right. Let's just go again. Sarah's you all right? You have to learn at some point, Ceres. You have to. And if you just give up, then you're not learning it. You have to not give up. Never give up! You learned it before, well then you can learn it again.
I hope you're ready to be ripped to shreds.
Our challenger's first opponent, Black Cat. Can they hold their own against our feline ferocity?
From my life 9, my soul I split.
Look alive, folks,
Left
because
first.
this cat has 9.
Go forth, shadow of my heart. Try this.
Light parties.
Your mincemeat.
Very nice. Good call with the refreshing reprisal there.
Lord Rendell.
Here it comes, Black Cat's lithe and lethal maneuver. My ring! Please bear with us while we repair the ring.
Hmm. That's very confusing for a moment. We'll figure it out. Total panic. Never fails.
From my life 9, my soul I split.
Right, save first.
A vicious blow! Oh, that'll leave a mark.
Your mincemeat.
Everything's on the west side. In is safe first. Support first. Whoops. I think this is the first time we survived that, by the way.
It was a good setup.
What power! Looks like someone isn't holding back.
Oh dear. Oh dear, splintering nails. Nope. Nope.
You think nailed it the roll set.
We got splintered with nails. Right, I angled it slightly wrong.
Oh, this is a poor revive.
Oh dear, the challenger has fallen out of the ring.
Also, hey Gareth and Emily. And look at the magic. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, the roll stacks is something that has gotten us before as well. That's the reason why the car came in completely crashed, as I said. We do roll stacks. Yeah, I do believe the plan is tank, healer, DPS. But I assume that means from left to right. We roll stack either way. Yeah, that's a good idea. Just position as if it's going to be a roll stack. We're going to be close enough that we can just stack if it turns out to be a stack. Thank you, Jonathan. Oh, that's nice, Emily. Congratulations on the wings. Yeah, let's try that. So when we get to the second... Well, I guess the thing that comes after Mauser? The copycat? The second time, we have to remember that when a smackdown or a smack up is happening, splintered nails or something that doesn't really matter is happening. And splintered nails means roll stacks, and if it's not that, then it's a full stack. And if it's a full stack, we can just, you know, tank and DPS can just, you know, slide to the side. Problem solved. Right, so, Ceres, the mechanic that wiped us there... The mechanic that wiped us there is that as the clone smacks someone into the air or into the ground, everyone else has to deal with the mechanic. I'm assuming you're looking at me, Ceres. If, let's say that a person is on this tile getting smacked, right? They get smacked up or down, don't care. That means that all of the, like, platforms to this side and to this side are off limits, which means that everyone else has to make do with whatever's here. And because Splintered Nails is 3 cones, then it means that what we have to work with is this. Which means that we do it like this. Tanks on the left, DPS on the right, healers in the middle. Everyone, let's do the marker dance without markers. Get your positions. So if there's someone getting smacked over in this square, then it means everyone else has to basically position for Splintered Nails on this square. This looks about right, right? I suppose Graham and I could go like really, like, greet it up here. And yeah, basically, when you see the boss start casting Splintered Nails, we'll kind of know that it's coming. But the thing is, it's going to be Splintered Nails or a line stack. Which means, if we just go, alright, person who's getting smacked is in position to get smacked on that platform over there, we will get ready for Splintered Nails here. Then Black Cat goes, I'm doing a line stack. Then we just scooch in. Boom. Problem solved. But if what we're actually doing is we're just running around like headless chickens, like, oh no, I wonder what mechanic it is, and then she starts casting Splintered Nails, then we don't have time to get into Splintered Nails positions. So that's the logic here. That if we just assume it's going to be Splintered Nails, we can easily reposition for line stack if it happens to be a line stack. And yes, Jacob says in the stream chat as well, if you're lost, look for your role partners.
Do not fear, I'm not putting EOS into my opener this time.
Did you do that last pull?
It's been every pull since this one.
Savage Raiders, everyone. Awesome.
I hope you're ready to be to shreds.
Our challenger's first opponent, Black Cat. Can they hold their own against our feline ferocity?
Oh right, she hits hard.
From my life 9, my soul I split.
Look alive, folks,
Right
because
first.
This cat has 9.
Go forth, shadow of my heart. Try this.
Light parties. I don't think I made that one with the reprisal. Oh well, we lived.
Your mincemeat.
Light parties. Can you reprisal this hand? Thank you.
These claws rendle.
Here it comes. Black Cat's lithe and lethal maneuver. My ring! Please bear with us while we repair the ring.
I don't think I angled well enough for that. Oh, I did. I wasn't expecting to be targeted for that. Oh, wow. This gets a little spooky there. Whoops. I am always impressed that that somehow just works.
From my life 9, my soul I split.
Right first.
Beautifully dodged.
That'll be east.
Your mincemeat.
That's also going to be east. Alright. Noted. Everyone, we're going on a little sightseeing trip. to the east coast. There we go. That's Cleaves first. Right is safe first. Right? Oh wait, no, it's inverse. It's in safe first, Oh man. I'm sorry about that.
That'll leave a mark.
Support first. And then melee, well, DPS, sorry. Oh no. I'm a little worried. Don't want anyone to die from that. Congratulations, Stormy!
I'm definitely overhailing.
We're not dying.
That's fine.
What power! Looks like someone isn't holding back.
Oh, thank you, Stormy. Oh, whoops. Right, positions for nails. Oh, let's line stack.
One stack thankfully happens immediately.
Oh boy. Positions for nails.
Roll stack.
Position for nails. This is a problem. And it's position for nails. Whoops.
Now they go.
I slipped.
We can roll.
Oh dear, the challenger's fallen out of the ring.
That is not going to work.
Oh my! The challenger went down hard.
Whoopsie. Yep. Yeah, comical banana peel moment. Yep. Whoop. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what I'm doing. That's what I'm using the arrows for, to call out the positions.
I've questioned it myself for
It was looking good, but I wasn't sure where we were going to go for the splinter nails because we had the empty slot.
Sharpen these just for you.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I also was confused about. And they said, I somehow managed to land in a way that broke the platform, but still ended up not falling down. Save LB for healer. We could do that. So the tip for the Mauser cheese is when you get targeted, you want to position your... Like, it doesn't matter. You don't even have to look at Black Cat's clone. You don't even have to look at it. You just find the spot you want to break, place yourself in a corner, and look exactly at the other corner. If it requires that you stop attacking to make sure you're pointing the right way, do that. You just do this, then you get smacked all the way over here, and it breaks. Or you get smacked right into this corner, and it breaks. But that's the Mauser cheese, and it actually helps a lot when we do it like this, because then it means that it's more predictable where people are going to go. When you, like, the most important thing is whatever you choose to do. When Black Cat targets you, well, the copy targets you for the smack up or smackdown, find the tile you want to stand on for the smack. first, immediately, because the 7 other players can't do anything before you decide, and the sooner you stop moving, the sooner we can go, okay, good, they've chosen a slot. Now we can plan for Splintered Nails. And Splintered Nails happen so soon after that we need to start moving before your mechanic is finished. We can't wait for you. And that's actually also true. There's like nice crossed in squares in the corners that you can stand on. And you're probably right, Deathcall, that we need a little bit more damage, but let's, you know, get further first. Very functional mechanics. I am impressed that Smackdown and Smack Up has so much jank.
I hope you're ready to be ripped to shreds.
Our challenger's first opponent, Black Cat. Can they hold their own against our feline ferocity?
You'll clear by mouse and
My
rage.
life 9,
Yeah, that
my
sounds
soul
possible.
I split.
Look alive, folks, because
Left
this
first.
cat has 9.
I would like to see the enrage at least.
Go forth, shadow of
And
my
left
heart.
first. Right.
Try this.
Yes. Ooh. Even I felt that one. Ooh.
Your mincemeat.
Wait, what happened there?
Huh? Why'd I survive?
Yeah, excellent question. What happened?
No, I should have died at the quadruple.
Claws Rendell.
Here it comes. Black Cat's lithe and lethal maneuver. My ring! Please bear with us while we repair the ring.
No, I will not bear with you. The ring's broken, and we needed that. somehow it worked out again.
From my life 9, my soul I split.
In is safe first.
Beautifully dodged.
West for that one.
Your mincemeat.
Oh no. It's double west. We're going on a little trip. In first. In is safe first.
A vicious blow. Oh, that'll leave a mark.
Moving it down a little bit. Support first. Very nice. Very nice.
These claws rendle.
Splinter spot. Oh, that line stack.
Cross that. Another set of rod stacks.
Very nice. I think. Yup. Splinter stack. No overshadow. That's a stack. By the way, Ham, I believe Biscuit Maker comes after this, and we have to do it right this time. So after the first smack, you taunt. After this, you taunt. Perfect. Sorry for the sudden surprise.
Oh dear, the challenger has fallen out of the ring.
I sharpen these just for you.
I believe melee has to take the first hit. Uh-oh.
Oh my! The challenger went down hard.
I think I did that too soon.
They're back on their feet. What great
Maybe not. Please? Oh, wait. Died anyway. I guess it hit so late.
To me, echo of my soul.
I don't really have anything.
We'll probably have to deal with the mechanic that comes after them.
I don't have anything.
That's fine.
Oh. Oh boy. Oh no.
I've toyed with you enough.
Oh, there it comes.
We just need to pump DPS.
Unenhanced as you are, you never stood a chance.
If we didn't have the multiple deaths way earlier, we would have made that. That might be extremely painful to realize, but we would have made it. We also had a bunch of damage downs. That's also true. Like, there was a bunch of things that went wrong, but we can do that. We specifically... Didn't we also hold the LB? I'm pretty sure we also held the LB. Yeah, we have this. Yeah, that's also possible, Adonis. Like, that's also a possibility that we can do that if we actually get everything else perfect, but I don't care if we can skip the tethers. I talked about this last week. I think that it would actually be pretty nice if we beat it without, like, cheating a mechanic by not having it. But yeah, even in 710 gear it's lenient. As far as I understood, a lot of, like, the speedrun groups didn't need to learn raining cats. Just be so good that you don't need to learn raining cats. But we can do this. And yeah, exactly, Adonis. Exactly. Cat says, I feel like raining cats needs more explaining. Fair enough. So, as far as I understand, just to explain raining cats, Group 1 stands, like, has the person who's closest to the boss. Group 2 has the person that's the furthest away. Which means that Group 1 needs a person who's all the way inside the hitbox, and Group 2 needs a person who's all the way outside of the hitbox, and everyone else basically hangs out on the hitbox. And ultimately, tank should also be standing on the hitbox, so they don't, like, do everything all at once. And the first tether hit is on melees. The second, third, and fourth should be on the tanks. Now, the second hit we take clean. The third and fourth hit we're supposed to invuln. Which means we're supposed to just hold it, invuln at the last second so that it can take two of them. Yeah, ranged being the closest and furthest away probably helps, but does that work? Does that make sense? Aradil Cat, are you in on that? I believe, is Aradil range 2? Aradil is range 2 and Cat is range 1, right? In that case, that means that Cat should be inside the hitbox, while Aradil should be distinctly outside of it. You shouldn't be in Narnia because it's like a surprise stack marker. Behind the boss, outside the hitbox, and alone? Not alone. If you can see the hitbox on the boss, right? The plan is that everyone's standing on the circle. And then Cat is standing inside the circle and you're standing outside the circle. But you don't want to be more further away than distinctly outside the circle. Because if you're further away than that, then you're soloing the stack marker and then you die. We can probably manage that. But yeah. The key thing is once you know your spot, you just stand there. You don't move. And the only players that need to move once we're in position is the melees take the tethers first. They take the first hit and it's cone AoEs. After the first hit, tanks take them, take it raw first time, and then invuln for the rest. And then we hope it'll work. There's also the possibility that we'll just skip it. Deathcore said let's pot. Yeah, well, I realized that I didn't bring pots, so I wouldn't be able to do that without us going out resetting. I think we can give it like 1 or 2 more tries before we assume we're going to get to Raining Cats, and then we can go out reset organically. Hey Monica, hope you're doing well. Yeah, basically, if everyone's standing in their proper positions, Erdel, then you don't have to, like, stand very far away. You just have to be further away than everyone else. And no one's going to be like, ah, you messed it up first try. Like, we somehow did it right. Randomly, just now. And that's why I didn't even ask. It was because, well, we nailed it. Without even trying. We kinda nailed it.
First opponent, Black Cat. Can they hold their own against our feline ferocity?
Uh-oh. We have some confusion here, I think. Let's reset, yeah. Just reset. Just jump. Just jump. Right, everyone. We're back at the first mechanic. Deep breath. First mechanic. We have to get to Raining Cats first. Do you do full party stack for the first set of tethers? No. No, I don't believe that's how it works.
I hope you're ready to be ripped to shreds.
Our challenger's first opponent, Black Cat.
Positions?
Can they hold their own against our feline ferocity?
The reason why you can't have full party stacks is because the melees are busy tanking something else. So they can't just join in on that.
From my life 9, my soul I split.
Look alive, folks.
Right first.
Cat has 9.
Go forth, shadow of my heart.
Pass.
I did not mean to put that there.
You're mincemeat.
Remember, it's crossing.
It worked out.
And pass after this. What?
Lack of health. That was my fault.
Lord Randall.
Here it comes. Black Cat's lithe and lethal maneuver.
The Squeenix RNG is strong with this one.
My ring! Please bear with us while we repair the ring.
Oh! Move! Uh-oh.
Oh dear, the challenger's fallen out of the ring.
Oh, well, it's on me.
They're back on their feet. What great.
Hey, Gleaming. Hope you're doing well.
From my life 9, my soul I split.
Out is safe first.
A vicious blow. Oh, that'll leave a mark.
That'll be east.
You're mincemeat.
Ah. Uh-oh. And this is the hard mode configuration. Isn't that? Oh no, that no. Oh, yeah. This is the hard mode configuration. We had opposite clones, and also support was getting the spread markers first.
That's what you call scary.
And we also had crossing first. We had everything the worst way possible. Well, basically, Ceres, there's no fixed order to any of that. She chooses which one she does first. We have time for one more try before we have to reset. That was brutal. Wow. Wow.
I hope you're ready to be ripped to shreds.
Our challenger's first opponent, Black Cat. Can they hold their own against our feline ferocity?
From my life 9, my soul I split.
Look alive,
He
folks,
left
because
first.
This cat has 9.
Go forth, shadow of my heart. Try this.
Light bodies. Nice. Remember, it'll be light parties in a moment again.
Your mincemeat.
Nice.
Here it comes. Black Cat's lithe and lethal maneuver. My ring! Please bear with us while we repair the ring.
Splat. Oh boy. Move. Got a little close there at the end. Very nice. Everyone's alive.
From my life 9, my soul I split.
Out first.
Beautifully dodged.
That's west for that one.
Your mincemeat.
That'll also be west. That's the nice configuration. Let's see which order she decides to do it in. Right, crossings first, everyone. DPS first. There's move. Well done. Doesn't make much of a difference, but it helps for some players with the spatial awareness. Remember, out is safe first. Out is safe first. Well done.
A vicious blow! Oh, that'll leave a mark.
These claws rendle!
We probably should be spending the melee LB now, I think. Like, as we did previously. Since we're pushing.
What power! Looks like someone isn't
Nope.
holding back.
Remember to get ready for your splinters, your stack marker, sorry. Well, okay.
That's a nice configuration.
That means that the next ones are going to be splinters, I'm pretty sure. Wow! Splinters, 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 splinters. It's going to be splinters again. What do we do?
I'm gonna let myself die.
Guess
I didn't see it on my head.
the problem was that we should have just moved out of the way. Let's go out and reset. Whatever the case, we go out and reset. The reason why, Ceres, that I keep saying the callouts despite there being a delay, the thing is, ultimately you also need to know, like, when I say splinters, I'm not saying it's going to be splinters, so position for splinters. I'm saying we agreed that we always move for splinters. So we position for splinters, and then it's going to be line, we move for that. Another thing that would make it more consistent is we don't know who, like we see a safe square for some players. It means some players have decided strictly, I'm going to do the Mauser cheese, so I can only do it if I can stand on the safe square. Some players do I am not going to Mauser cheese, and that means that we have to assume those players will never stand on the actual safe square if it's going to be a knock up. And then we also have some players that just flex and do what needs to be done. Now that I've solved that problem. And this is somewhat upsetting. I only have time for 1 or 2 more pulls. We can try for 1 or 2 more pulls if everyone else is ready to go now. We can try those extra pulls before you have to go.
Oh, I was meant to say yes to that. That was a misclick.
What role needs to fill after then? That's Graham who has to go, so that would be tank. Who has not clicked yes? My GCD still lower than 2.5? Yes, it is. Thank you, Jacob. Food and repair check, yep.
You're ready to be ripped to shreds.
Our challenger's first opponent, Black Cat. Can they hold their own against our feline ferocity?
Oof.
From my life 9, my soul I split.
Look alive, folks!
Left
because this
first.
cat has 9.
Go forth, shadow of my heart. Try this.
Pass. Nice.
Your mincemeat.
And remember, it's going to be pairs. It's going to be a problem, rather. Just wipe. Just wipe. Just go. Just, no, don't rest. Just wipe. Just go. We don't have time to try for this with this bad. If we go quick, then we have one more try.
I hope you're ready to be ripped to shreds.
Our challenger's first opponent, Black Cat. Can they hold their own against our feline ferocity?
From my life 9, my soul I split.
Look alive, folks!
Left
because this
first.
cat has 9.
Go forth, shadow of my heart. Try this.
Light parties.
Your mincemeat.
Remember light parties.
These claws rendle.
Here it comes. Black Cat's lithe and lethal maneuver. My ring! Please bear with us while we repair the ring.
Very good. Very nice.
Oh dear,
What?
the challenger's fallen out of the ring.
What happened?
angle.
Bad angle?
For me, I slipped off.
From my life
I don't know what we do now.
my soul I split.
I don't think this is going to work. It's in safe first.
Beautifully dodged.
We could have enough time
What do you mean?
for the next mechanic to prop up.
Your mincemeat.
Right? Wipe it up. It's fine, Perrin. I have macros to do it. I wrote west twice. It was west both times. Do you have time for one more, Graham? Or is that it? Is this it? And yeah, we didn't need reprisal on the leaping quad. We needed whoever died to have not taken damage prior. Don't you worry. It's free though. Nope. We're actually using a reprisal right after that.
Our challenger's first opponent, Black Cat. Can they hold their own against our feline ferocity?
Tip, are you sure about that? Okay.
I'm always sure.
Right. Sorry.
From my lives 9, my soul I split.
Look alive, folks,
Right
because
first.
This cat has 9.
Go forth, shadow of my heart. Try this.
Light parties. Nice. Remember, it'll be light parties again.
Your mincemeat.
Light parties. Nice.
Claws rendle.
Here it comes. Black Cat's lithe and lethal maneuver. My ring! Please bear with us while we repair the ring.
I guess we might have a reprisal for that. It's just the safety precaution if we mess it up afterwards. And we don't need the reprisal for that.
Oh dear, the challenger's fallen out of the ring.
From my lives 9, my soul I split.
Out is safe first.
Beautifully dodged.
That'll be west. Oh man. And that's not good. Right, crossing first. Support first. Right, we're going to the other side. That's where I have friends. Is it out safe first? I really hope so, because I can't remember exactly. Nice.
A vicious blow! Oh, that'll leave a mark.
I don't have anything.
What power! Looks like someone isn't holding back.
Splinters, 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 splinters. Good. It'll be splinters again. Remember, taunt. Good.
I sharpened these just for you.
And they're done! Is it over already?
To me, echo of my soul.
They're back on their feet! What grit! Oh my! The challenger went down hard.
I don't have anything left. Ah!
I got the red, so it's fine.
Anything you have. Just smash the cooldowns and hold on.
I've toyed with you enough.
Come on, guys. You can do it. Yes! Right, so... Wasn't clear. If it wasn't clear, this is technically a party finder group. So there isn't like, oh, I'm not allowed to roll. There is no such thing. If you want a thing, you need on it. You can, of course, choose not to.
The match is decided. Victory goes
But that's it.
to the challenger.
We just barely managed to make it. I believe Graham has to go now as well.
It's all over. Until next.
But yeah, if you want to need, you need. Or was that where I needed to stand for Raining Cats? I don't know. Did anyone see where Aradil was? Or were you focused on doing your own thing? I don't know. I'm not winning anything. Is a Savage tank necklace without skill speed? I don't know. As it stands right now, Graham, it'll take you a long time before you'll have like 730 tombstone gear. So honestly, if you want it, you need on it. We didn't have issues with it apparently. I think Xeris died? Cat and Xeris got loot. Congratulations.
I think they.
Because that's my main feedback is during Devour, always play safe, getting the damage down. It's not good. I know. I was certain that I could dodge it, and then I couldn't. That was basically what happened. Was like, I think I can figure this one out, and then I couldn't. But yeah, we managed it. We did it. We did the thing. Just barely. Again, the car just... Somehow we managed. But yeah. Very nice.
Oh, I think I know what happened.
What happened?
They stood in overlapping circles.
Ah.
You know how it plots like a stacker marker off the Raining Cats?
Alright, so should we take a clear picture? We can. We can still take a clear picture. Who wants to take a clear picture? Getting clawed is just a dot, but a puddle is a damage down. I want you to know, Jacob, that my death was because of the dot, not the damage down. I would have taken the damage, like an extra damage down there, to just be alive that it could tank for the group. But can the corpse be in frame? I guess. We can also do this. It's not a corpse, by the way. She's alive. I think we'll try the B. I just want you to know that I watched a guide on Honeybee Lovely last week. Like, briefly. So I can't actually remember that much. Johnny Zardine says the damage down in this fight stacks the same as Extreme 1. 4 stacks is 100% damage down. I think I had 1. And if I could have traded that damage, that dot, for 1 more, then I would have done 50% damage, I guess. Which would have been more than 0, which is the damage I was doing when I died. That's the reason why I said I'd rather have the have a damage down than the dot, because it killed me. Jacob says, one law implication I find funny. The 7 souls you get to borrow must be like, actually surprised how strong the Warrior of Light is, even if those souls are shaped to be from what you want. Well, an interesting point. Wait a minute, how did that work? I'm not actually sure about the law implications of all of this. Okay, now we have the clear. And a book.
That means we can go reading.
Nope, you need like 4 of those, I think. Then you can read them and get something out of them. And if this had been Guild Wars 2, then there would have been groups saying you needed a certain amount of books. But ching. Is it just 3 books? Well then. Did everyone get their pictures? I'll just do this. That's good enough for me.
I'm happy with my picture.
Okay, then I'll do a ready check. Exactly 20 kill points required. Right? And then means we're good, I guess. Also, Perrin, I get what you were going for with the, well, we use Divine Veil, Shake It Off, Reprisal, and Lilybell all on Bloody Scratch. I think some of that mitigation can move to a more important place. The thing is, I'm pretty sure that many of those things weren't actually used on Bloody Scratch. I used Shake It Off for the Light Party stacks. And I used Reprisal late enough that it covered the Light Party stacks and Bloody Scratch. The reason is that the Light Party stacks can kill you, and Bloody Scratch can kill you, but you know what can't kill you if you're in full HP? The Crossing. That one can't. That's why I said we don't care. That's the reason. It would have been nice. It's just that, I mean, we're going to use a Reprisal 3 seconds later. Next week is a big upgrade week. Yeah, for the ones that got their first clear, that's true. Those that got their first clear last week. But that's the reason, Perrin. It's not that it wouldn't help. It's just that we dropped everything in the mechanics that actually can kill us. And ignored the one that... It's fine. Just don't mess it up. Let's see. Right, so to go on to M2, we would need... Karen says, I'm going to be a bit of a stickler on this one. You didn't have anyone die on partners, Light Party stacks, or Bloody Scratch in the entire fight. We did, but you weren't there. And the reasons people died to Leaping Quad Perrin was when someone got hit for a second time. Which is one shot. Like, as in, Reprisal isn't going to do anything. You're still dead. The times where people consistently died to that was the second follow-up hit. And the reason why no one died to the other mechanics was exactly because we had planned for that. It's almost like we spent 6 hours last week discovering that we needed to do that. Right, so for us to go on to Honeybee Lovely, we would need a replacement tank and a replacement DPS, and it could be anything. Yeah, it's just time to watch a bee guide. You're welcome to. Yeah, that could work, Jacob. I don't think we're killing Honeybee Lovely tonight. I can't remember very much from the guide myself, and I feel like this very moment for me is an awkward time to check a guide, so we might just go in and see what we can learn as we go in there. If anyone has watched the guide, that's perfectly fine. If we have any markers, that's also perfectly fine. But I feel like it would be really, really weird for me to watch a guide again now. Because it's going to take like 20 minutes, right? Whatever the case, I think we'll take like a few minutes break. Anyone that needs bathroom break or need to get like water or something. Item level requirement? I'm pretty sure that you can enter disregarding the requirement if you have a full party. Anyway, I'll be right back. In the meantime, sanity restored. Alright, I'm back. Thank you, Reen. Hope you're doing well. Right. So what do we do about a tank? What do we do about a tank? Spawn one. If only I could clone myself. Fair enough, Perrin. in retrospect, we could maybe have used more for the Leaping Quad, but from my perspective, every time someone died to Leaping Quad, it was either, one, they got hit by something prior, so they weren't topped up, or it was the second time they got hit by Leaping Quad, so they died, or it was overlapping in some capacity, which means they get hit twice, which means they die. See, Jacob says they can go tank or DPS if we're just going in to like look around a bit and practice a bit. But that of course comes with the implication that can we have a DPS join for M2S? Actually, Giraheen, do you want to go? Do believe you have DPS, right? And that's true, Perrin. That is true. It's like the thing is, the mechanic we had the most trouble with was Nail Chipper. For the longest time. So like that would also be something that we could consider. It's just that the reason why we had trouble with Nail Chipper was like it didn't feel like it was an HP problem. It was a doing the mechanic right problem. Lancer and possibly Viper. If Jacob can go tank, then you can do whichever one you like of those. If Jacob can go tank. As I said before, I looked at an M2S guide last week, and admittedly, I looked at that one like after I watched, like intensely watched an M1S guide. I was like, well, what if it is as easy as people say and we beat it in like 2 hours? I should also be ready for M2S. And then my brain was like, bro, you can't put all this information in me all at once, man. I can't really remember that much. Not that much. So, M2S is easy, but takes a lot of time to learn. So it has a high learning curve. Or rather, a high skill floor requirement in a way. But yeah, I think, like, if you want to go, Giraheen, so that we have actually a full pre-made, we're not, like, dragging some rando from Party Finder into this, I think we can go in and see how it goes. I'm guessing Jacob might have a little bit of knowledge on this, people can help us a little bit with figuring this out. Oh, nice. Dun 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 dun. No, not like this. Ah! I thought I could make this real smooth and cool, but I couldn't. I just marked it with where I have it from. Sip says, that's a lot better than the macro we found for M1S. Yeah, the macro we found for M1S was so incredibly bad that it was probably more confusing than helpful in any way. Well, maybe next time, Giraheen. Are you on, by the way? Prog is pay to win, by the way. Is it? Wait, how is it pay to win? How is it pay to win? Thank you for celebrating 7 months as part of the Cult of the Pink Cat, David. Wait, I mean... Well, is it pay to win? Isn't clearing pay to win? Because technically, if you're rich enough, you might be able to pay a group to just clear for you. Who needs prog, right? When you can just buy a clear. Only if you have a very loose definition of pay to win, you have to buy a sub. Well, basically what I'm getting at, Darth, is that if you're rich enough and unscrupulous enough, you can pay someone or pay a group to get a clear for you, and then and that part is actually legal if it's all in Gil. That's actually legal. Then you can pay someone to play your character while you do it. That part is illegal because you're sharing your account with someone else. But you can, if you're rich enough. Darth says, but anyone with a reasonable definition of pay to win, it has to be baked into the game mechanics with direct transactions. That's a fair counterpoint, Darth. You're right. You're right. I got a little lost in the sauce. You're right there. Being able to pay for anything, like whether legal or illegal, doesn't necessarily mean that the game is pay to win unless the game itself actually offers it. Let's do a ready check and go in and have a look around. And if you if you're in the group and you're like, well, actually I have to go, like, you know, let us know. It's not like you can't just leave when you have to go, but being like, you know, I have to leave in a few polls. It'd be nice to know, just so that we know. And that also makes sense, John. And that's the thing, is that you grab some people that know what they're doing. Much easier if there's actually a reward for them. And they don't have very much reward to gain if they already have everything they need. I was wondering what you were talking about, BSR. Wow, Erdal is prepared. That's awesome. Should we post that macro thing again? Whoops. Let me just do this. And this. Oh, whoops. Nope, I messed it up. I goofed it. I goofed it. Beep. There we go. So it's this one, yeah? This? I should probably update my older M1 for this. And the Evil's Raid is the only normal difficulty stuff that gives damage down. I'm pretty sure there are mechanics in this raid on normal that gives damage down. The thing is, just Dawntrail has been a lot more creative with punishments overall, like bosses giving out immensely painful dots, damage downs, and vuln stacks, like bit willy-nilly. Like messing up 3 mechanics in a row isn't necessarily going to give you vuln stacks. Maybe the icon looks different. The damage down looks like the top of a purple crown. Thank you, parent. Enjoy your evening. Let me just post the pairs that Jacob posted before, like that. And that there isn't too much confusion. Renanon King says, I'm sorry for the party, but this fight I'm rooting for the boss. I mean, you're welcome to. She's probably going to win plenty. Like that. Everyone says I want to fight, reach this fight so bad, but I only started playing a week ago. It'll be a while then. I mean, it's good to like talk over a few mechanics, but It might also be a good idea to just give a try. I think the most important things to know is like like if there's a mechanic really early that we need to know what happens to actually do it, then that's pretty nice. So we don't start just like how we started M1S. For those that weren't there last week, the way we started M1S was like we were like, all right, so when this mechanic happens, we do this. When this mechanic happens, then we do this. We have our clock positions. Everyone good? Yep, right. Pull the boss. Ah, yes. What order do we do the quad cross with? Dead. Like the first mechanic appears, boom, dead. Like, we actually spent like 15 minutes talking over the mechanics. Except the first one. Foresight strat. The drop of poison is pair, splash of poison is spread. Right. Foresight strat, we don't see anything. It's like Astrologian for years. I actually predict the future. Let's see here. The next card I draw is probably for melee. Nope, it's for ranged. If circle, then each pair go to each intercardinal corner and do whatever. If line, then we go to the side, then stand in 2 lines. Right, let's see. Food check. I'll do one more ready check, because this got a little confusing. Are you ready for the face plant, everyone? Are you ready? Are you ready?
The Honeybee Lovely Show has
Oh,
begun.
whoops.
Let's put on a lovely show for the audience.
Is she going to hop to the center? Splash means spread.
Submit to your lovely queen.
Oh,
Here comes our fearsome
right.
rhythm strike.
Triple kill! Right, so drop was pairs, right? That's a line. Oh, it's a little bigger than I thought it would be. Okay, I kind of get that. Right, so... No, you didn't have to do that. I was just going to invuln it. Surely you'll get it first try. I just want to see some mechanics.
Now to savor the sweet sting of Honeybee's charms. Oh, she's definitely feeling your love. Can the challenger resist the irresistible?
Oh, that was also circle.
I'll make you mine.
Does she show the order she's doing that in? Hey, Wither Witch. Hope you're doing well. Right. Let me just consult this one again. We paired up on the intercardinals, right? I should have worn like a yellow shirt. I think I have one. Should remember that next week. That would be really funny, wouldn't it? Hey Shaq, hope you're doing well. We actually beat M1S, Shaq. Just before Ham had to go. Flying, then just move to each edge, then middle. What would be funny is you pull up in a bee costume next. Okay, I can't do that. Like, that would be hilarious, but that would be a bit much. In the intro, you say, I just show up in a bee costume and I don't address it the entire stream. Whenever people ask about it, I just ignore it. If you don't sing a song with her for the entire fight, the party wipes when she reaches 0.1%, 0.01% HP, for real, for real. That sounds really hard. I want you to know that, as far as I know, this song is quieter than most other songs in the game. Like, they really knew that this is like, it's almost like they're like, well, she's actually singing it. A little quieter. She wants you to turn up the volume, and then when you actually go out of here, you just go. Ah! As usual, the way we do it is like if I do a ready check and you're like, I'm actually not ready, there's something I need to ask about, and you just click no. You say what it is you need to know. I could be a little bit better about placing her smack in the middle. Drop was S? Yep. What she starts with? Ah, okay. Ow. I wasn't entirely sure when the pairs was happening. I thought I was far enough away. Small dragon down! Maybe I didn't check my HP and I just died naturally.
No, I think you died because I stood on top of you.
You were not on top of me on my screen.
The Honeybee Lovely Show has begun.
Okay, sorry, I was below you.
Let's put on a lovely show for the audience.
I don't know. Let's spread.
Submit to your lovely queen.
Here comes her fearsome venom strike!
What? Quadra kill! Hmm. Oh, I think I get it. I think I got it. People died. So both me and Cat had one. Is that possible? Amia, indeed no overlay. It turns out that YouTube changed something in their CSS and OBS has a fix, but it's not released yet. Thanks to me who else for figuring that out, by the way. So, like, soon it'll be back. Like, I just had to, like, say yes when OBS says there's a new version. And then hopefully it'll fix itself.
I can't believe Counter-Strike Source would do that to you.
Wait. Now, actually... I have the same question, Naomi. Green. What's left? Is it... like west? Relative left and right from your position looking at the boss. So that means that I'm going east? Tanks and heal left, DPS right for spreads. Yeah, I've just been going towards, like, the corner with one, because it's like, well, if it's stack, I'm stacking with Cat, right? Right? And if it's spread, then if I'm going that way, I'm presumably only going there with Cat. So I just have to dodge Cat. Right? Yeah, we are in chaos. Relative left of where you're looking for everyone is left. Kylan, if I'm the main tank, then where I'm looking is opposite to everyone else. That's the reason why I'm asking. Relative to where you are looking is precisely the opposite for the main tank. 100%. But your partner's looking the same way. Oh, that's what you mean. Okay, so that is what you meant. When you meant left, you mean I go in the corner with Cat. Cat goes to the right. So like basically they back, like if we're in this corner, then I go here and Cat went here. Right. Okay, then I get it. Like if this was a corner. If this specific set, like rather this is a corner, yeah. Sure. Then I get it. Sure. Then I get it. That was what I was doing anyway. I think we were doing that naturally, right, Cat? You're both facing the boss, hopefully. Right. Okay, then I get it. Anyone else that is still confused? I'll do a ready check. Yeah, I see how this fight can be difficult to learn, but easy once you got it. There's a lot of mechanics that are extremely open on how you choose to deal with them, which means that there isn't like a clear answer necessarily.
The Honeybee Lovely Show has begun.
Let's put on a lovely show for the audience.
Make that spread.
Submit to your lovely queen.
Here comes her fearsome venom strike!
Ew. That's always funny.
Hope you're ready for me to steal your heart.
Now to savor the sweet sting of Honeybee's charms. Oh, she's definitely feeling your love. Can the challenger resist the irresistible? I know I can't.
Oh wait, what? Oh, the last one was also a donut. Yeah, I don't have any space to spare. I guess we'll just die then. Everyone has the expected pairs. Are you finding someone who shouldn't be in your corner? But in that case, we just keep trying.
The Honeybee Lovely Show has begun.
Let's put on a lovely show for the audience. Submit to your
Oh, a
lovely
line.
queen.
Here comes her fearsome venom strike!
Quadra kill. Well, for a second I thought you actually lived that, Cat. For a moment, I had hope in my heart.
Hope you're ready for me to steal your heart.
Now to savor the sweet sting of Honeybee's charms. Oh, she's definitely feeling your love. Can the challenger resist the irresistible? I know I can't.
you mine.
I'm a little bit confused. I'm guessing the second hit is something that is based on what the attack is called. Combo's consistent, the second hit is always the big cross then. Pretty sure this is a normal mechanic, isn't it? Why do I have a stack? Ow. Oh, right, that's a circle. And that's a... Okay. I think I'm getting it. I'm also dying. But I think I'm kind of getting it. Should we wipe it? Looks like I saw my tank partner just run into the
B is for brilliant.
The Renaman says important question. If you get too close to the boss, does it aggro, or do you need to do the first hit? If you get too close to the boss, it does aggro, yes. The this icon means that it's a hostile target. They will attack you first if they're allowed to. Center stages start intercardinal in, outer stages start cardinal out. Then it's first, outer intercardinal, opposite of first. She had 6 stacks, it was already... Oh, how much stronger does she get? Is it 10% per stack? %. Yeah, that's quite a lot. Yeah, the thing that tripped me up with that mechanic was that I could see the lines, and I recognized that when her lines under her were cardinals, then it was a donut AoE on top. And when they were intercardinals, it was a circle AoE on top. But the second hit had nothing to do with the lines under her. That was what was tripping me up. Yeah, the second hit seems to be a big plus, yes. And yes, it does, Renamon. The hardened rage is a thing.
The Honeybee Lovely Show has begun.
Let's put on a lovely show for the audience.
We have spreads. And the first mechanic is
Submit to your love.
donut into spreads.
Here comes our fearsome venom strike!
Very well done. Nice. Forgot the part where my co-tank is also a warrior. I'll nascent flash into those.
Now to savor the sweet sting of honeybee's charms. Oh, she's definitely feeling your love. Can the challenger resist the irresistible? I know I can't.
I'll make you mine.
Oh, it's fine, Kylan. We found a solution. Just make sure no one's alive. No one's getting 4 hearts. We'll just have them. They'll just not be alive. It's okay. She won't heal. Surely that's better. I'm pretty sure I can't help with that one. Oh, it spreads out 4 hearts. Right. Yes, indeed. That makes sense. It didn't really do much damage, did it, that stack marker?
Having a good time? I'm having so much fun, aren't you? B is for brilliant.
What's this? Honeybees
Uh-oh.
changed her routine.
Oh no. They look slimmer than on normal. Do I remember that wrong? I feel like they're extra thick on normal.
We're just getting started.
She chose to spread love. Which means spread later.
Who's my
Okay.
obedient little bee?
That is not good. Well, F's in the chat for me. Well, that solves that, cat.
Your support means the world to me, everyone.
She's strong. Whoa, that's a lot of damage. Ow. Ow. Ow, don't kick me. Stop kicking me.
No hard feelings if I kill you? Careful now. This is very, very deadly.
Is it? Ow. Oh. That's fine. I found a spot. I have a spot. Hey, Sip. How you doing? Uh-oh. Oh, no. No! Oh.
This may sting a little.
Ah, yes. 370,000 damage. Hey, VK Lizard. Hope you're doing well. And yes, I did just notice that, Emir. Or rather, I realized that it gave out hearts. But I initially assumed that it gave out hearts, but also did damage. So it didn't really occur to me that it was like, the stack marker is just sharing 4 hearts. But I think that was, like, that actually looked pretty good. It basically did 0 damage. That's also what I was like, wait a minute. Hope you won't get insane, go insane with that music, that BGM. I won't. I think it's pretty nice.
Wait, you don't have a Hatsune Miku playing?
No, I don't want to be copyright struck. I'm good.
Sounds like a you issue.
Should we? Is this 8 community members? Yeah, it is. No party finder. We do have people coming in specifically, like Jacob specifically coming in on an alt to help us learn the fight.
The Honeybee Lovely Show has begun.
Let's put on a lovely show for the audience.
Submit to your lovely queen.
That's a fearsome venom strike!
Yeah, I had a feeling that was the opposite of what we had before. Well, good luck, Matsuro. Oh, right. I also needed to survive that. I think we're just gonna let her win this time, Sip. Just walk into the wall of death, Sip. Just, you know.
Now to savor the sweet sting of Honeybee's charms.
Now to savor the peelies. What do you mean, Amy? It's the perfect glam. Erdal was ready for this. I also heard that, Talaba. Apparently M1S was cleared with 8 tanks. which is quite funny. Yeah, what was the plan for the spreads with the line? Yeah, the ranged would like because like the spread markers happen at the same time as the outer AoEs. We would basically have to have like, if we just use this side of the arena, we'd have like a ranged here, a melee here-ish, and a melee here-ish, like within melee range of the boss. Range, tank, melee, healer, north to south. Yeah, that works. I'm sure you'll do fine, Emir. Good luck. I think we can make it work. Positions, people. Yeah, something like that. You know, that might be what is messing it up, is that we have 3 ranged, so where the range, like, well, I have to, like, I'll make space for the melees, and they back out into a heal or something, because we have too much ranged for that to, like, happen smoothly, but now that we know.
Lovely show has begun.
Let's put on a lovely show for the audience.
Hey, Demia, good luck.
Submit to your lovely queen.
counter fearsome venom strike!
Whoa, that's a tight one. Whoa.
Hope you're ready for me to steal your heart.
Now to savor the sweet sting of honeybee's charms. Oh, she's definitely feeling your love. Can the challenger resist the irresistible? I know I can't.
I'll make you mine.
She do be hitting hard though. I can't help with that. I'm full. How did I not get hit? By that hard? Oh, that hard. Never mind.
Is everyone having a good time?
Whee! Blip.
I'm having so much fun. Aren't you?
The big old practice round. What do you mean, Emir? You don't think who's not having fun?
The Honeybee Lovely Show has begun.
Let's put on a lovely
Because
show for
she
the
asked?
audience.
That's what you meant. Hey, Krakenbo, hope you're doing well.
To your lovely queen.
Here comes her fearsome venom strike!
Nice. Nate, hope you're doing well. Cutting it close there, cat.
Hope you're ready for me to steal your heart.
Now to savor the sweet sting of honeybee's charms. Oh, she's definitely feeling your love. Can the challenger resist the irresistible? I know I can't.
I have this one. It's my circle. I can have this one. Let the melees take the close ones. If they can. There's actually a lot of close ones. Nope. I goofed it. In my huge attempt to try and help, I managed to make it so that I couldn't help. It's not very smart.
Is everyone having a good time? I'm having so much fun! Aren't you?
Oh, now I know what you mean, Emir. I'm having fun.
A is for brilliant.
What's this? Honeybee has changed her routine.
They really feel smaller to me.
We're just getting started. Who's my obedient little bee?
That looks like total chaos. I don't know what to do with that. It looked like we had spread markers and stack markers following each other. What do you do with that?
Your support means the world to me, everyone.
Panic? You know, that sounds like a good strategy. Run! Was it because we had 2 players with stack markers and 2 players with spread markers running on top of each other? You're doing it blind? No. Say, I watched a guide last week after, like, frying my brain actually trying to retain the guide for the first boss. So I don't remember. I did watch the guide, so I'm technically not blind. I, however, do not remember it. No, Kylan. Listen, Kylan. The problem there was that you had a stack marker and a spread marker on top of each other. So it wasn't about math. The problem was that you had 2 disagreeing mechanics. It could have been damage, just pure damage. It would have been the same problem. Yeah, I get that, Kylan. What I was watching was it looked like 2 spread markers and 2 stack markers. Was it just 2 stack markers and the icon looked weird? So I thought it was also a spread marker? Is that what happened? Is that what happened? Yeah, Jacob says the spreads don't want to be unstacked. Okay, good. That was the problem, everyone. That was what I was saying was a problem. Was that there were spreads on top of the stacks. So I ran away. Because nope, I'm not participating in a spread and stack marker on top of each other. That's a kind of sandwich I don't want to eat. It wasn't me not understanding the stack marker. I got that one, but like I'm just saying, if you put 2 mechanics that are dealt with differently on top of each other, then you can't do it. But yeah, I do guess we can stack the stack markers. Like, I suppose that's an option. It's actually point blank AoEs that the stack mark players leave behind, so they need to keep moving. Okay, well that also helps. But yeah, I got the part where we needed the stack markers. Like that wasn't like it. I can do the math. Like don't worry about that. I got that part. Ymir already raked me over the coals for seemingly not realizing that the stack marker splits 4 hearts. Like, I got that. But the thing that I didn't get was that the stack marker also did 0 damage, basically. You know where he's Kylan. It's just... it felt like we're like, yeah, it seems like you're not getting it.
Submit to your lovely queen.
We have pairs. Does really do a lot of damage, don't it? It do be like that.
Hope you're ready for me to steal your heart.
My Shake It Off is on cooldown.
The sweet sting of honeybee's charms. Oh, she's definitely feeling your love. Can the challenger resist the irresistible? I know I can't.
I'll make you mine.
Whoops. I can take that. Uh-oh, I can't take that one now. I think we're wiping now. Yeah, no worries, Kaden. It was just a little bit of confusion. Wait, so it's really walk and let thing resolve? I guess so. Yeah. I think that was what confused me, was that it felt like there was this total chaos that kept chasing the stack marker. And if it happens to be the stack marker who is the source of the chaos, and that explains a lot, doesn't it?
Lovely show has begun.
Let's put on a lovely show for the audience.
I clicked that too late.
Submit to your lovely queen.
Here comes a fearsome venom strike!
I got my my shoes shined there.
You're ready for me to steal your heart.
Now to savor the sweet sting of honeybee's charms. Oh, she's
Nope.
definitely feeling your love.
Right.
Can the challenger resist the irresistible? I know I can't.
I'll make you mine.
Yoink. Huh? What? What happened to Ardo? That's a pretty funny warrior problem. Can't see the hearts for the explosions. We need more friends, we need more friends. It's just barely in time with the friends. Look, guys.
Everyone having a good time?
She didn't get any new followers on her Instagram this time. We did it.
I'm having so much fun. Aren't
kind of prog, yeah.
B is for brilliant.
B is for burger.
What's this? Honeybee has changed her routine.
We're just getting started.
I think we're going to die, guys. Not quite. Yeah, honey burger, lovely, exactly.
Who's my obedient little bee?
Okay, I see it. I get it. That's going to be a little bit of a problem, I guess. I didn't see. Pair for later. Okay. Eh.
Your support means the world to me, everyone.
Nailed it. And
No
well,
hard feelings if I kill you? Careful now. This is very, very deadly.
okay, yeah, that makes sense. Uh-oh.
This may sting a little.
A little? Good luck, I mean,
What a clash! Neither side is willing to yield.
I think one of them is willing to yield. What a clash! Neither side is willing to yield. Blip. Never mind. Hey Gozali, hope you're doing well. Yeah, we beat M1S. Yeah, so I got it now. I get it now. When we get to the... Is that the second beat? When it's half the raid gets 0 hearts, the other half gets 1 heart? So with that being the second beat, from what I could see, that means that it made sense. That means that we have the ones with 1 heart already dealing with the towers, while the ones with 0 deal with the stack markers. And if the 2 stacks run together, then you'll have 4-player sharing, as I think Kylan and others also previously mentioned. We'll be sharing 8 hearts between 4 people by just overlapping both stack markers. Just Jacob says, let's do 1 hearts in the middle. Yeah, so like the 1 hearts stand in the center and like get ready to take the towers. And those with 0 hearts go to C and then starts like they dodge the spread, like all the AoEs that drop on them by like gradually moving clockwise around to A. That's a good idea. Yeah, someone mentioned during the last try that you can knockback immune the beelines. At the end you want to have 2 hearts. Right, so the one with 1 heart can only take 1 tower each. That is important.
The Honeybee Lovely Show has begun.
Let's put on a lovely show for the audience.
It's pairs.
Submit to your lovely queen.
Here comes her fearsome venom strike!
That spreads. That was a lot of damage.
Hope you're ready for me to steal your heart.
We did manage to recover.
Sting of Honeybee's
I wasn't
charm.
entirely sure we could.
Oh, she's definitely feeling your love. Can the challenger resist the irresistible? I know I can't.
I'll make you mine.
Yoink. It's a little spooky with the last moment moves. Do we have anyone left to help with that stack over there? Because I don't think we do.
Is everyone having a good time?
I'm having so much fun. Aren't you?
I mean, that's fine. You can stream in the community voice chat if you want.
What's this? Honeybee has changed her routine.
We're just getting started.
Oh. This is a little bit of a thing we call a problem. Uh-oh. That's also a problem. That's what we call death. Yeah, I don't think I'm taking that rest. Not really feeling that one. Do we have one more try? Or was that it? Yeah, one more. Then we hop out, break time, and then we see what we do.
The Honeybee Lovely Show has begun.
Let's put on a lovely show for the audience.
Let's spread.
Submit to your lovely queen.
Here comes her fearsome venom strike!
And that is stacks. Or pairs. Uh-oh. Yeah, I see how there are those jokes about being left to die as a melee. I see it. Like I get it.
Feeling your love. Can the challenger resist the irresistible? I know I can't.
I'll make you mine.
That one's going to explode. Oh, right. Whoops. I'm a little confused.
Is everyone having a good time? I'm having so much fun. Aren't you? B is for brilliant.
It's okay though, B.
What's this?
You tanked good.
Changed her routine.
just getting started.
Well, you have everyone alive for this one. This time. Never mind. The universe, as if to respond
Obedient little bee.
in jest, said nay. Right. That's about then. Both because the timer, but there was also at least one person that had to go. Yeah, from what I saw there, turns out that so 2 of the players that go into the phase with 1 heart gets a spread marker. So like when the towers appear, like right around when the towers appear, you quickly have to determine who's taking the towers based on who's not getting the spread markers. And the reason why the people with the spread markers can't take the towers is because she finishes that mechanic where it's like towers, stack markers resolve, boss does a raid wipe that gives everyone everyone 1 extra heart. Boom. It's it is 1 DPS and 1 support. Well, I mean, same thing. Right. Well, we'll see what we do. Before we do anything, though, we will take a short break. So, in the meantime, sanity restored. Oh. Alright, I'm back. Yeah, we've been dealing with the second beat a little bit so far. Thank you, Jacob. Let's see here. We're down a tank and a melee DPS. What can we do about that? What can we do about that? Hey Shaq, did you have a DPS backup solution? Then we could do with that. Just to practice. I don't think you're locked behind. Do you have to beat M1S to join for M2S? Or can you skip that if you join a group? You can skip, but but if you do, you also forfeit M1S loot for the week. I mean, that would be fine, BSR. We don't even know if we're getting a clear. Yurihin just actually skipped M1S to join us. That's a good point. But that would be fine, BSR. We also did M1S with people doing like a second clear of the week, so like that's fine. We're just trying to get them learned and beaten, and then we'll figure out getting consistent loot after that. I'm not in a hurry. Oh, there you are. Wait. But that would mean that you can join, Shaq. It's just that if you look at this, it'll probably have a lock on this one for you. Because you can't skip it. You can't. But I can. Your Viper or Gunbreaker should be at level. Well, Viper would be fine. That would be perfect. But it isn't entirely clear when you look at the menu, is it? See raid finder for details. Thanks. Wait, you're the second boss in Cutter's Cry, 5 to 10. Well, yeah, anyone who's in the group, you have a little bit, like, do whatever you need. I could swap the second Viper so we have two melee. You don't have to do that. Yeah, we'll wait for Shaq. I think, like, I do realize that we basically went in with someone who knew exactly how to do the fight, and I'm sure some among us watched the guide and retained something, but I'm genuinely, the things that I retained when I watched the guide was, there's something where she does a mechanic, and you have to remember that for later. And then there's also something where, like, she switches between two things. You can, like, probably, like, figure, like, you can guess what is what. Like, it's like the drop and the splash. I'm like, ah, yes. I don't remember which is which, so Jacob, like, clarified that. But from what I remember, the splash is spread. And then there's, like, the line or the tempest. Like, the line or the donut. is the two options. And the rest of the fight is just like TV static. Because I was like, I watched the M1S guide because like, I'm going to need this. And then I checked the M2S guide just in case, which was a just in case meaning wasn't exactly paying close attention when it really comes to it. I even double checked the M1S guide, and to be perfectly honest, that one also just flew in one ear out the other. Because it was like, brain was already full. It is way easier to learn a fight by doing. Or at least getting to see the fight before you're told to remember it all. Absolutely. Just not always people have time to let you flounder around, is there? But that is a scary part about this fight, is that you don't know how well you're doing exactly until you stop failing the hard mechanics. Because she just heals up again. Not that like completely ruins it, because I mean, she heals 1% of her HP whenever you goof that. But the fact that she heals 1% and then all of her mechanics do 5% more damage means that once she's gained one of them, now the rest of the fight is less predictable, because how much damage do they do now? Right? Like how difficult is it now? Now that things changed. I mean, I see Cirrus has to go in like 45 minutes. So we'll try a little bit more. If we can quickly get a healer replacement, or like a person replacement, because Shaq would probably hop over to be healer after that. But if we can quickly get a replacement, we might hop in and do some more. But if we can't, then we've done this for 5 hours and we can, you know, just talk a little bit about it at the end or something. We'll see what we do. I'm actually not really feeling jumping into Party Finder. To be perfectly honest. Not really feeling that one. Which reminds me, didn't Angel say earlier they were stuck in Party Finder for this? Wasn't Angel in a static? B is for Buster. Jacob says, just to note, I probably messed up some markers and positions, so it might be good to prepare if anything is different in the real world. Well, it's fine, Jacob. It's not like we're going to come and be like, oh, Jacob taught it wrong. Grr, grr. We'll see what we do. Like, we'll see what happens. And the huge benefit of being able to do it with like a full pre-made or basically 8 players that you brought is that like I can just explain it to you in words what we're doing, and then you can say that sounds stupid, but then you also realize that I'm also an entertainer, so hey, wouldn't it be funny if we did it in a stupid way? And then we just do it anyway. Whereas if you're in Party Finder, a significant amount of players in Party Finder, you know, wants to get it done snappy. They had, like, if you spend 30 minutes explaining to them how the fight works, because you're doing it differently than them, then they're like, I could have spent those 30 minutes doing pulls in a different Party Finder group who just does it normally. So as long as we're doing it with our own groups, we don't have to worry about that. Of course, it's not like I'm saying, let's learn it in the stupidest way possible. I'm just saying, We don't have to do it exactly the way Party Finder does it. If we find a way that works for us. So says I swore up and down I wouldn't do Savage again because I can't stomach Party Finder. Party Finder can be both very nice and brutal at the same time. Yeah, exactly, Gary. Spent like 15 or 20 minutes talking strategy. And we're finally ready to pull. Alright, let's go. Pull the boss. Wait a minute, what's the first mechanic? Dead. Like, I couldn't have come up with a funnier way to do it. Like, I couldn't have, like, scripted it in a better way. It was perfect. Like, we nailed that one. But yeah, in terms of relinquishing M1S loot to join group, I guess, like, I mean, I sort of assumed both Girin and Shaq weren't exactly planning to the mega grind of M1S on a Monday. That, by the way, M1S on a Monday, I could imagine in Party Finder that you're going to get the most tweaking randos you could possibly imagine. They're like, well, you didn't pull immediately, so I'm out. You didn't just go for it. I have places to be. Which makes sense. Like, if you want to beat M1S on a Monday, just before daily reset, or weekly reset, you probably also want to beat M2S. Yeah, like, I don't recommend that. It's like a completely different version of Lunatic, where, like, if you're doing dailies on like 2 hours before the daily reset on like a Monday, you're going to get some of those players that somehow like, not all of them, but some of them are going to be players that simultaneously need to get their dailies done twice because they need their weekly cap, and somehow simultaneously didn't have time to do that earlier in this reset. Like, somehow, some way, they didn't find time, but now they're in a hurry. Cannon says, yup, it is typical to see on Monday 3 wipes equal disband. That sounds about right. It makes perfect sense. That needs to be your back 1 minute. Okay. But yeah, that is exactly what I had pictured, Kylan. Like, that's precisely what I was thinking. Maybe not actually exactly that, but yeah, the gist is exactly that. That the players that are trying to get the clear the day before weekly reset are going to be tweaking like crazy. Because they need to get through. Jacob says, okay, new prank, join a 3 wipes equal disband group with 3 vipers. Well, you have 3 vipes. should probably disband now. Although, I have a feeling that the groups that are 3 wipes equal disband, there's a realistic chance that they're also the kind of group to be like, right, we need precisely 2 melee DPS, 1 ranged and 1 mage, because that's how we do things. Also, no job duplicates. So you have to like get smart about it and join with one of the jobs that like aren't taken, and then when you're in, like your group of 3 stooges are in, then you switch to Viper and you're like, huh, got you there. Yeah, exactly, Kylan. Yeah, as we sometimes say in Denmark, I know my flies on the wall.
Wait, you have flies in your house as well?
Why wouldn't I?
Do you have like 6 of them in your kitchen?
Maybe.
Should probably spray them with your can of fly spray.
Jacob says, my favorite party finder moment was when we did not remove Gladiator as an option. They joined as a Gladiator and then swapped to Paladin. With the context that Paladin was already filled. Well, I can only tank as Paladin. They already have a Paladin, so I can't join. Well, you see, I can't read, so I don't see how that would stop me. We'll try to run you through it, Shaq. What we need is pairs and sort of clock positions. And we have this one and this one. And if you're thinking that looks a little strange, maybe it is. Try setting off tank to the east, not south. It'll make every easier with tank buster. Let's not try to get too creative with this yet. Don't know if we need to do that. We could do that. Can we have some position callouts since we have some replacements? Just call the position you had before, if you had one. So that those that joined know which positions are taken. Right, so when the fight starts, just to give Shaq the rundown, the boss will say either splash, blah 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 blah, or drop, blah 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 blah. Don't really care what that is. Drop means that you have to be next to your pair partner when the blobs that are shot out resolve, which means that basically she will do a follow-up mechanic. That mechanic will throw blobs all over the arena. Those blobs will explode at the same time as the pair will explode. If she instead says splash, it will be spread markers, which of course means that you need to find a spot only for you to stand in where the blobs explode. Now, the follow-up mechanic after that is going to be either a line or tempest something. Again, doesn't really matter. There's going to be like the animation, you know, like from Storm's Crown, where she does like an overhead slice. Or there's going to be like the circle slice, which indicates whether it's going to be a line or a donut. The line is going to be so wide that if you're like standing out like just barely in melee range on the D or the B, you should be fine. But you know, you can learn that yourself. For the donut, you need to be in her hitbox. Which means if, for example, she does donut, then she, like, let's say she just partners and donut, then she will say that it'll be partners by saying drop something, then she'll cast a donut, which will put blobs all over the arena, which means that the corners out from 1, 4, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4 really, will have like a safe area. You basically need to find your partner there and stand with them. If she does spread instead, then you need to find space there with your partner. The way we've done this is that supports lean left and DPS lean right. So that means, for example, if we were going down to this corner, then it means that the tank or healer goes to this side and the DPS goes to this side. By the way, guys, if you're listening to this and you're like, I'm pretty sure you did it differently than that, Kai, that's wrong, then just, you know, just tell me. So I don't, like, teach Shaq it incorrectly. If she does the line instead... then... if it's pairs, then, like, you go out for the line and then in, because all the blobs will explode in, like, the outer ring. So it's like, she'll cleave this part first and then everything other than this part. So you want to get in again. For the most part, just standing on your number, like, closer to the boss, but on your number with your partner, should be good. It should work. If it spreads... then you may need the order that I pasted from the macro, where it shows MT R1, OT M2, H1 M1, H2 R2, to figure out where your spot is. It might, earlier we actually took our positions to check that. Wait a minute, that's wrong. That's wrong. That is wrong. That is not it.
Yeah, that macro is wrong. We were doing H2 up top on north, on the right side.
Yeah, that is
And
wrong.
we put R2 and M1. M2, I mean.
Yeah, we did use a different order. Let me fix that. Where was the other tank? Range tank, melee healer. Right. I'll fix it. There we go. This was it, yeah? Range, tank, melee, healer. Right? Or is it different? Gonna need some input, guys. Okay, let me try again. Specifically, we have line plus spreads. Then we have ranged tank melee healer. Like so. If we have any other configuration, then we have a different rule. And any other configuration is this. Right? Chaos. Am I right, guys? Who was healer 1 last try? Who was healer 1? Who was your stack partner? Ceres. Who was your stack partner? Who was melee 1? Who was melee 1 last try? Why was Aradil Ceres' partner? Like, all the charts that we had tells me that that's not right. Or am I misunderstanding something? Is it the clock positions that do that? Was Aradil ranged 1? No, ranged 2. How? How does that work? How did you land in that position? Yeah, I know, Cat. You see how that's confusing? Because these charts say that healer 2 and range 2 are friends, right? We swapped so the melee's got more uptime? Did I not swap that? That's the reason. We had the suggestion that melee 2 and range 2 swap, right? Who's melee 2? Naomi, I believe. Jacob says, what have I done? See, Jacob, the problem is that you changed something, but you didn't actually show it on a diagram. That's the problem. Okay, we're fixing it. For line stacks or donut stacks, We do this. Those are the pairs. You learned something else? Too bad. We have to figure this out. I don't know why it's different. Is that okay? Is it better we do it differently? I need response now. M2 is Nomi, yes. But ultimately, what matters is you know where your position is. And when you go to your position, you'll find someone there. And they're probably your partner. Probably. Sip, what are you talking about?
Well, you said donuts, right? And line. But you didn't post the donut AoE. You did donut marker.
This isn't like a chart of your position on the line. This is your partner. This is partners. All right, you got that, Sip?
Sure.
When you say it like that, I get the impression you don't get it.
I think you've overcomplicated it for my brain.
What?
Because before we always had we had set positions regardless of the mechanic. And we know for a line there can be a stack.
What's the difference now?
You're confusing me.
Stand on your position for line spread, Sip. Erdal, where's your position for line spread? It's not there. I'm pretty sure it's not there. Are you not range 2? I don't think we did. Did we change it?
Originally I was at north side, yes. Don't ask me why, that's just how we were doing it.
Okay, now I get it. Now I get the problem. Yes, yes, I get the problem. I do see it. I do see it. We had healer 2 next to ranged 1, didn't we? Please respond. It feels like everyone here knows the answer except me, but they're just sitting there twiddling their thumbs going, oh, we'll get it. If it doesn't, we can't do this. Tell me. I have to scroll up. Because I think it has fallen out of the chat log. Yeah, Zero says, I know that Aradel was with me in the back. Okay, fine. Thank you. You could
You're
finally
welcome.
speak up. Thank you. Does this look right?
Yes.
Anyone that was in the group from 40 minutes ago, do you have anything against your position now in the line spread? Is this where you were? Say yes. Don't say nothing. Say yes. Please. Naomi says, this is not where I was. Where were you?
Sorry about that. I dropped something on my keyboard.
That looks really chaotic. We can swap those. It seems so chaotic. Do we need to swap them? I think it had something to do with like opposites, because you can see like the healers also swapped. So by swapping those two, we basically have group 1 and group 2 mirrored, or rather like in opposite directions. Do we do that? Okay, I guess we're doing that. This is your last chance, so that means BSR and Naomi has to swap places. All I'm saying, I'm not mad, but I'm shocked that 5 people in this group just... I know Cat didn't know because Cat was with me over in Normal Land, but at least 3 people over in apparently Chaos over on the right just said like, this doesn't look right to me. And it feels like I had to guess what the correct answer was.
You're welcome.
Okay. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, if I'm asking what the strategy was, don't just sit in silence. Say what it was. Like, I actually said when I started going over the strat for Shaq, tell me if I'm saying something wrong. Erdl says, we did R2 with H2 on Donut and with H1 on Line. Fair, Erdl, but like looking at the charts that I have, that didn't make any sense in a vacuum. That's the reason why I was confused. Anyway, how about we do a ready check and then we try? Because we don't actually have that long before Ceres has to go. Such chaos. And yet, Jacob, tip for that one. Again, not mad. I appreciate that you helped, but you don't give people a you'll figure it out kind of strat when they're learning it for the first time. They might actually need that one to be consistent. Yeah, like we did figure it out, right? That spread. Or it will be spread.
Submit to your lovely queen.
So you go to the corners that matched on the clock. Did we actually get to talk about that? I don't know if we did.
Here comes our fearsome venom strike!
Yeah, that makes sense. And that's of course pairs.
Hope you're ready for me to steal your heart.
Will we all be alive for this?
No.
Oh, you already did reprisal. Sorry about that.
Down to savor the sweet sting of honeybee's charm. Oh, she's definitely feeling your love. Can the challenger resist the irresistible? I know I can't.
Oh, Shaq survived.
Come on.
All right. Do we have enough people for this? No, I can't help there. Do we have anyone that can help? Not really.
Is everyone having a good time?
You know, Jacob, there's also the possibility that I gave the... that I said that it was perfectly fine. That we just figure it out. I just want to make it clear that I'm not mad that you tried to help us. Like killing the messenger, right? It's not very fair. You were just trying to help. You don't need to feel bad about that, right? You just have to, like, really important. I'm not mad at anyone in this context, even if it might seem like I am. I was just really shocked that we could get this much confusion out of this.
We're just getting started.
Hey Anthony, hope you're doing well.
Who's my obedient little bee?
Wait, what? I thought I had one. I thought I had one. By the way, you know what? It's better if I just explain this later. I didn't even see which one it was. Uh-oh. Hello.
Your support means the world to me, everyone.
I actually thought I died. That's why I stopped looking. Or playing. Right then, so Shaq? Any questions? Wait, we had LB3? Huh.
Yeah, you need like 2 seconds alive and it would have been up.
Ah. Oh well. Also, nice one, Angel. Stack killed a pair of us. Why did that happen? Who was pairing with Shaq again? Did you see what happened, Ceres? We went down to 0 HP. Well, you know, perfect, perfect observation. Fair enough, right? Jack, that the stack killed us. Right? Can I have a second opinion? Well, our HP went to 0. Why? No, I'm not making fun of you, Ceres. I'm saying that's hilarious. that's technically correct. That's hilarious. That's the funniest response. So we died. Okay, well you were also there. What did you see? Our HP went to 0. Right. I don't know what happened then. Yeah, we are in a voice call so that some of the people that are in the raid have the opportunity to hear my callouts like a few seconds faster, Gleaming. And Sip is also here, and he's the one who he has decided not to mute, and that was always allowed. That was always allowed.
That is extremely disrespectful.
What?
I'm just reviewing.
I didn't even realize that we needed mitigation for the pairs to be survivable, but that makes perfect sense. Yeah, that makes sense. And if that's what happened, then that's what we're dealing with. Why does Sip have 91k HP? Good question, Angel. Sip, your opinion? Is your gear broken?
No, 100% not. Perfectly fine. I don't know what you're on about.
Why did you gain like 30k HP? Weird. But anyway, thank you, Angel. That would have been the funniest wipe ever. So
from what I could see, people died to the spreading mechanic.
Sure. The clock position that matches like your spot, like with your pair. See, the thing is, because we had that whole like shebang with the side quest with figuring out the line spreads, I don't know what Shaq knows and doesn't know. So I'm just going to assume you know that there's a specific corner that you're going in. If it spreads, then you lean right in that corner. Assume donut spread positions. No, wasn't that correct? What? Huh? Who's your spread partner? Right. Sip, who's your spread partner?
Aradhel, and I was on the point alone.
Okay, Cat said assume donut spread positions.
Oh,
Thank you.
I was looking at the clip, my bad.
This looks correct. Okay, well then we have that answer. Later in the fight, during one of the beats, she will basically do that again, which you also experienced. For the one where she does like the center stage or outer stage thing, Shaq, where you saw that there's like lines under her that is either in cardinals or intercardinals. Just to make sure you know that part. If this lines are pointing to intercardinals, then there's going to be a circle AoE under her, so you have to like be slightly out. If it's pointing to cardinals, so A, B, C, D, then it's going to be a donut AoE and you have to be close. But the second hit will always be a gigantic plus-shaped AoE. So basically, whatever happens, you assume the position to deal with the first mechanic, then you go out to like outer intercardinals, and then you dodge the opposite of the mechanic you dodged first. Whoops. I don't know how much else there is to teach. In the first beat, if you don't have 3 hearts, then you can soak a tower, and thou should. And if there isn't one that you can take conveniently, then, you know, help each other. In the second beat, you need to have at most 2 hearts. Because she will finish the phase by giving everyone 1.
The Honeybee Lovely Show has begun.
Oh, whoops. Goofed up my opener.
A lovely show for the audience.
Didn't want to, chaos anyway, it's fine. That spreads.
Submit to your lovely queen.
Here comes her fearsome venom strike!
Nice. Next will be pairs. Nice.
Hope you're ready for me to steal your heart.
Now to savor the sweet sting of Honeybee's charms. Oh, she's definitely feeling your love. Can the challenger resist the irresistible? I know I can't.
Nice. Right, try to help each other.
Mine.
Uh-oh. That works. Oh, you have it? Okay. Uh-oh. I'm gonna need one more friend. She's going to hit hard.
Having a good time?
We're dead. Some of us are dead.
I'm having so much fun. Aren't you? B is for brilliant.
What's this? Honeybee has changed her routine.
Oh boy. Ow.
We're just getting started.
All the defensive cooldowns under the sun. Have those. I guess. Didn't help. I didn't have much. The drop of love would be pairs then. And that means remember pairs for later.
Who's my obedient little bee?
Yeah, I see there's another thing that I should have remembered to mention. Uh-oh. That doesn't work.
Your support means the world to me, everyone.
Right then. Sarah, did you have to go? Sarah's had to go. Right, well, we can take a little look at the markers. Should they be different? I do see that there's something, like some of them that are slightly off. Is that intentional? You can see that it's like egg-shaped. See what I mean? Like, it's like egg-shaped. I don't know if 1 and 2 needs to be further out. 4 and 3, maybe. Like that. Like that. Like that? And like that? And that still feels too close. The 1, 2, 3, 4 can be waypoint for center stage? Oh man, that sounds pretty convenient. Now, if only I knew where that was. Now it feels like it's like an oval shape. Again, I don't know if this is intentional. What I can say is that D is on a spot where it's very convenient for the B line. I don't know about that, Dalaba. If you actually use all of these different shapes, you can actually see some symmetry there, like that to that. The question is where we need the markers. That's really the problem. Nev says, I have a set that I can place if you want. Yeah, please, go ahead. I think Jacob just put these down. I was like, yep, that's fine. Well, that's different. Can you tell us more about these markers? I'm guessing 1, 2, 3, 4 is the safe spot for the of the huge lines. You can use the numbers both for pairs and for combo. Does that mean that A, B, C, D indicates... Well, I guess A and C, perhaps, indicate the safe spots for the combo thing? And B and D would be for B line at the start? That does seem helpful, yeah. They might be slightly off. I didn't use technology to place them. You know what? That's good enough. That's good enough. The reason why I noticed there was something off with the markers Jacob placed was specifically because, like, I angled my camera and was like, wait a minute. Why is it egg-shaped? And then I started to notice that there was, like, it was very egg-shaped. But I do think it's interesting. Something that I guess we can talk a little bit more about, also for Shaq's benefit, is that the second time that she does the, like the second beat, the second time she goes into the heart phase, she will give half the raid 0 hearts, and the other half 1 heart. And 2 of the players that get 0 hearts will get a stack marker each that will basically drop like circle AoE, so you have to keep moving. And all of the spread markers you will... No, not spread markers, sorry. All of the stack markers in the love phase, whatever, will give 4 hearts spread evenly between the players in it. Turns out that if you have an odd number of players, then the owner of the stack marker gets the extra one once everyone has gotten 1. Which I experienced. I don't know if that's random or if it specifically gives to the owner of the stack, but it would make sense that it resolves it like that. Which of course means that when the stack marker appears in the first beat, you would prefer if it's 4 people with 2 hearts at that time that do it. So that's also part of the reason why you kind of don't want to just like every time there is a tower you can take that you do it. It would be better if like everyone climbs gradually and like share the load, so that, yeah, you can also stack both stack markers. We saw that, yeah, indeed. Because it doesn't do, like, because, like, that's the same as in Crystal Tower, logically speaking. Then I'll get to that. But the stack marker on the first beat is just 4 hearts, so you just need 4 people with 2 hearts. You're good. Now the problem is getting them there, and there's a lot to dodge. You could easily run over there and smack your face into, like, one of those, like, bullet hell hearts, and then just go, well, now I can't help. And then you just can't help, and now someone else is going to get goofed as well. In the second beat, because 2 stack markers appear, one way to do it, and that was what we were testing earlier, was have everyone with 0 hearts start on C, and then just walk clockwise around until we reach like A. And by the time we get over there, the stack markers should resolve, and because you're 4 players, you're spreading 8 hearts. 8 divided by 4 is 2, so you're good. Meanwhile, the 4 players that got given 1 heart, 2 of them, apparently a DPS and a support, will get a spread marker. And there will be 2 towers to soak. Only 2. This is important because right as all this seems to resolve almost at the same time, she will do a raid wipe that gives everyone 1 more heart. So she gives everyone 0 hearts or 1 heart. Those with 0 hearts are intended to resolve the stack markers. Those with 1 heart have to either deal with the spread marker or resolve the towers. But you can only have 2 hearts because she will finish the phase with going, by the way, here's another. Here's an extra one. Enjoy that. And if you were trying to be extra helpful, then you will probably not be as helpful after all. And you can have a 3rd heart as a treat, yeah, and then you die. But that's the reason. Like those are the kind of reasons why, while you can help a lot, you don't want to help too much. And in the first beat, like everyone wants to do their part. It's actually a huge problem if like you look at the situation, you see there's like 3 people in the other end of the arena with 3 hearts because they can't do anything. They can't help. So if there's a tower over there, they won't do it. Like, you have to assume if there's anyone with 3 hearts, they are completely out. They're not going to do anymore. Your problem if you don't have 3 hearts. You have to do the mechanic now. So if you're greeting like, oh, I don't need to do that, I don't need to do that, and then you have 0 hearts by the time everyone has 3, now you have to soak 3 towers simultaneously and you can't. Jacob says, see each beat as a puzzle. Everyone has to end up with 3 hearts. Yeah, exactly. Jacob says, tip for heart bullets. I tend to see there's 2 waves of bullets I need to get through. 1 in front of me and 1 behind. I never want to dodge both at once. Yeah. I've actually, I think, like, it's probably different. Like, there might be a slight difference here between normal and savage, but it felt like the amount of hearts coming out for that bullet hill was less. It was easier to dodge. And like just dodge the ones coming out under her and then dodge the ones coming in from behind afterwards. But then sometimes I had trouble actually getting where I needed to go if I couldn't just stay near her, like if I needed to help with a stack marker or something. She also isn't spamming ground AoEs, that is a good point. And then there's also like the bees after that, all of the line AoEs. Good luck. In my opinion, they seem smaller than they were, but from what others said, it sounds like they're not smaller. Maybe that's probably it, that there isn't ground AoEs everywhere that makes it feel that then makes it feel easier. But I'm certain that those bees have had bigger like lines in normal. They're also less lethal in normal. On Savage, they shove you to the edge and then you die, but you can knockback immune that. But there's a lot to unpack. But I guess we'll give it a normal. Does that do they shove you? I guess the edge just doesn't kill you on normal. And this is how much longer I'm going to be streaming. We usually stream till the start of the next hour. But I don't think we'll pull the boss anymore. That's why we're just talking about it. It's like it's so late that if we find a replacement, it's like, yeah, we're only going for like 40 minutes. Seems a little weird. They show you out of the arena, you are a warrior, have insane knockback immunity. No. Jacob, I wanted to be clear that I've only done this boss like once on normal as warrior. I just don't get hit by the beelines. So I'm like, yeah, it's probably fine. Like, that's probably it. Like, I've done this fight as Dark Knight on normal. Not gotten hit by anything that I could avoid. I don't think Aina release comes for alert pheromones. I don't even remember. The wall kills you on normal. Okay. I would have sworn it didn't. Maybe the knockback isn't as hard on normal. Like, it doesn't push you as crazy hard. I really don't know. I just feel like I've seen people just survive it. Ace's Mario Kart Beast is the dumbest thing ever. It sounds like a massive DPS loss. Isn't Mario Kart Beast where everyone goes out to the edge and like just bait as a group like this? Isn't it? I wonder why they call it Mario Kart. Because I'm pretty sure Mario Kart would have been if, like, you were in, like, a line running instead of in a blob. It doesn't work well since the bees spawn on random slots. Well, it works well enough, I suppose, if it is a prevailing strategy that people have used. It just probably doesn't look as good as you'd think, considering the... Why? Wait a minute, what? Honeybee, lovely. Why do you have evil eyes in your arena? Huh? Do a lab as a group. Ah. The evil eye is actually a camera for a live stream of the fight. Oh man, I want one of those. I mean, it's quite chaotic. It'll probably be a little easy, at least for me, when I've actually sat, like when I've actually had the experience of doing the fight a bit and then watching a guide and actually retaining some of it. And we'll try again next week. We'll also have to re-clear M1S next week. Yeah, that is the problem, really, is that I think for a lot of people, just watching a guide doesn't help much. But if you try the fight like 5 tries and then watch a guide, you'll be like, oh, now I get it. You just see some of the mechanics and then get the explanation. But how would that work in a group? Easier than M1S, in my opinion. I don't know. We'll see. Where Caster's at? What do you mean? You have a red mage. Does that not count? Oh, your party finder's missing. Angel? That's actually something I asked before. Are you not in a static? What's happening here? Or is it because you... Oh, you're done for the week. Or they're done for the week. Right. How far... But you were progging on M4S, was it? Is your static progging on M4S? Oh, okay. Right. Did I save this? I think I saved this. Right? I wonder if this is a good idea. Oh well. Right, should we hop out? Just in case anyone is going insane for this from this music? Whoop. But I think it's an interesting fight. I also feel that our M1S clear was, I would say, it was almost perfect for a first Savage Raid clear for like a group. Like we had like 2 players alive, boss about to do Hardened Rage, and we make it like as it's about to end. And yeah, absolutely. The thing is, Ardell, it's going to feel easier next week. Like, it's not even a gear thing. It's somehow... Like, I don't know how to explain it, but once you've killed it... Once you've killed it, it somehow just becomes massively easier. The correct ones. I mean, Jacob, you could have just used the correct ones the first time. Did you painstakingly make up markers to not give us them just in case? But remember, back in Eden's verse, I was in a static. We procced for what felt like a surprisingly long time on E6S. Oh, the clock spots, right. But when we finally beat it, and then we went like, right, well, we're at the point in the patch where there isn't a weekly lockout. Should we just kill it again? And then we went in and did it first try. Like, dozens of tries with failure. Beat it once, first try after that, beat it again. That's somehow, sometimes just how it is. Oh, you're in next week, it'll be Saturday. Same time as usual, but it'll be Saturday. It's Sunday this time because I had real life getting in the way. Where you logging in, Jacob? I would like to see what the correct ones are. Oh no. Now we can go insane from the house district music. Oh. Yeah, that doesn't sound great, Jacob. It does not sound great. If you're sure that's it, at least, then you at least know. I don't need these on my boss right now. We are trying to put together our own little static here, so that we would spend less time going, right, well, we need replacements. And we have more of a case of, well, we just go in. We know everyone. We've agreed on the strat we did last time. And things like that. But there will always be cases where someone just has to, like, not show. And we'll figure that out. I think that'll be a lot more fun. Exactly, Irene. Stuff coming up can just happen. And like that's the reason why you sometimes see party finder groups where they're like, well, we're 7 players of static, but player 8, we're missing a DPS or something. And you have to go from there. But yeah, Jacob, you can also just like, if it's kind of having a bad day right now, you could also just, like, I was initially thinking you could just send it on Discord, but I'm like, I'm pretty sure that you don't have, like, you don't remember what it is off the top of your head. You know the macro. There's a reasonable chance you know where your spot is on the macro. Oh, there you are. Yeah, you'd need to be in group with me to actually be able to, like, paste all that. Otherwise, if you try to paste a macro, like a boss macro in Say Chat, you get one message through and then it says blocked because you can't spam. Yeah, oh, there it is. Yeah, that does make sense. I'm guessing that's specifically for this fight. Ah, yes. The general ones, and then we have a special one. Could put it... Yeah, that's weird. That's weird, isn't it? I just paste a boss macro in Novice Network, but Say Chat? Oh no, that's sacred. Good luck, Angel. And thank you, Jacob. And just saying one more time, in case anyone's like, oh, the chaos from earlier was chaos. I wasn't mad, just incredibly confused. Wasn't that what I had initially? That was what I posted. Because we said range tank melee healer. We said that. Like, that was why I pasted that. What we can do... I don't know if this is better. Is this better? Like, the reason why... I just want to say, Jacob, the reason why it didn't even faze me when we initially got these positions somehow, and then I forgot later that that was what we were doing. The reason why it didn't even faze me was because I was thinking, well, if we have the healers all the way down there, then it means that the range DPS up in the other end are too far away. And if they're not already topped up, then they're just going to die. So by like completely flipping so that you have ranged tank melee healer, and then on the other side you have healer melee tank ranged, you have a healer on both ends. It looks way more chaotic, but it means you have a healer on both ends just in case. But I don't know if that is worse, and part of the reason why I don't know is because it doesn't matter which one of these we do. My position and Cat Damon, who is my partner's position, is the same. So I didn't even realize there was a problem until there was one, because it didn't change anything for me. I was like, oh great, my position is the same. Are we trying that? Great, well, it's the same for me. What I could do, I could do this. And then there's a chance I'll remember to talk about it. Because the important thing, like the thing is, it doesn't matter which way you do it. The important thing is that you're consistent. Welcome back, Ham. We're just wrapping up. We practiced a bunch on M1S. I think it might be something worth talking about with that. And also does make sense that like this is a lot easier, because then you don't have to be like the thing is, there's a reason why this is normal clock positions. You don't need both healers to be on opposite ends. There isn't any particular benefit to have the off tank on the opposite end of the main tank. But if you do this, then it's suddenly kinda asymmetric. And it also means that it doesn't feel as obvious that that's your position. Whereas here, it's like, well, 1 is left, 2 is right. And the only exception is tanks is, are you in front of the boss or not? Whereas here, it's suddenly all different. But this makes better sense. Like, I'm pretty sure we had clock positions something like this. Like, the DPS might have been rearranged, arranged differently. But we had something like this for something. Like, some positions like this. In, like, specifically my co-tank was here and I was here on Goldbear's Extreme when we were progging that. Angel says my party has Pink Enjoyer. Elaborate. Are they also dressed in pink, or do they know me? But it makes sense. You know what would have been even funny about that, Wait, did you pick spots in the novice net? Did randos in the novice network just pick spots when someone accidentally posted it? Because that sounds funny. Someone just pastes a macro for some random fight, and then like people, both Sprouts and Mentors in the novice network, are like, I'll take melee 1. I have that one covered. That's pretty good. You know, I'll just also mention this one more time. That we discovered, thanks to me, who else was in the chat at least earlier, what the problem was with the chat overlay. For those wondering, chat overlay is oh, it's also slow. But the it doesn't read the CSS. That's apparently because YouTube changed something, and OBS is fixing it. But it doesn't have an official release of the fix yet. So that explains why my overlay just stopped working. It means I gotta start posting fight macros in Discord chats. Just paste a random one. Like, I'll be main tank. But that's the reason why the chat overlay has been missing. Is thanks YouTube. And I was sitting here thinking that I broke it. I spent the better part of like 45 minutes trying everything, and also like googling stuff, being like, well, if that chat overlay doesn't work anymore, I guess I have to use a different one. But if I had actually gone out of my way to do that, then I would have had to basically waste my time, because those overlays probably wouldn't have worked either. He says, I test macros in my dead crossworld link shells. Do you need it to be a dead one? Can't you just do this and just make one? You don't even need a dead one. You could just magician one and just throw it there. Is there a problem with doing that? But yeah, next week, Saturday, we would actually we would be regrinding M1S, and then practice more on M2S. Says, couldn't you also go into an in and use Say Chat? I'm pretty sure Say Chat still is like one message per per 2 seconds or something, even in an in. Like, it's not about spamming in Say Chat, it's about the Say Chat actually has a spam filter. Which is why it makes it even funnier that Novice Network doesn't. Yeah, I do agree with that. Green says, having at least attempted both M1 and M2S, now they definitely don't feel impossible or anything. And I think that's also a big part of why it can be so scary to get into Savage Raiding, is that not knowing what you're getting into and not having a chance to figure that out before you're in there can make it really hard to figure out what you're getting into. It's the same thing as what I was saying before, where you where like if you could just go into a Savage Raid fight, like you watch a guide Then you go in, fight like five attempts, and then you go out again, watch the guide again. Way better than like watching a guide and then trying for, I don't know, 6 hours, and then watching the guide again. And I could imagine that as well, Jacob. Like that. See, that's the thing, is that if you're in a static and or have done multiple Savage Raid tiers, then you're probably a lot more flexible in what you need to do. Like, you'll figure it out. You'll also probably be better at recognizing a mechanic that is being reused. I mean, personally, I feel like I can be flexible, but I think it's a good idea when learning that you're being a little strict, if you can be. And I also know that some people in my group are players that have not Savage Raided before. Which means that there's like a little more of a like a gap that like needs to be overcome, and that's perfectly fine. And that is pretty good, Jacob. I hope you'll get it. He says, I watch a guide, then watch an uninterrupted clear video. That could also do it. I still feel like, personally, like, the biggest thing, like, the most helpful thing is actually being there yourself. And doing the fight. Yeah, the thing is, Ham, and I'm responding to what you're saying in game, every time it gives you the error message, that message didn't go through. Like, it isn't like, oh, no, you have to stop, you have to slow down. It's like, every error message means not sent. Which actually makes Say chat sometimes a little annoying to deal with. Because if you, like, say something and you want to add an extra word or something real quick, then it just blocks you. There's also a possibility if we actually do get a static, like a full static together, that we might be like, might do farm or something like re-clears off stream at some point. Because I do recognize that if we have, say, 6 hours of Savage Raid stream a week, and we then spend like an hour re-clearing, or maybe more if we're bad, right? Or like we need to practice more and more, then eventually it means that we spend every stream just treading the same dirty road over and over and over again without ever actually getting anywhere new. But we'll see what we do at that time. Exactly, Ham. Half an hour of M1S proc per week. Let's go. That's really funny. That's actually part of the problem. That was at least a problem that I remember experiencing in World of Warcraft many years ago. Like, let's say you have like a raid team that raids 3 times a week, raids 3 hours 3 times a week, but there's 12 bosses. That's a possibility in World of Warcraft. 1 raid tier, 12 bosses. Not 3 raid tiers, 12 raid bosses. And depending on how good your group is, you could end up being like, right, so day 1 is spent on re-clearing. Day 2 is spent on progging. And so is day 3. But imagine if you raided only 2 times a week. Then suddenly it's half of your weekly raiding is re-clearing. They later had to add quest lines to skip half the fights. Yeah, but it's actually a little weirder than that. Because you could just save your lockout. Like, you could just make it so that you didn't, like, you could just continue to prog on the fight you already reached. That sounds great, Angel. What was that pink enjoyer you said? Is it just someone wearing cherry pink? Or what was it? Yeah, that is true, Jacob, that they did add that. But I think the reason why they had to add that was more so because they got more and more, like, the gear design team, or whatever you want to call it, got more and more in love with putting particularly good gear on the final few bosses, which meant that at some point you'd be like, well, I don't need anything from the first 2/3 of this raid. Can I just skip to the last third? And then the developers went, why, yes, you can! Takes about 3 hours to do re-clear. To do re-clears of all the savages in Party Finder right now, from what I'm seeing from friends. I guess that depends on whether, like, if it's Party Finder, I could imagine that kinda. And if it was a static, then I would imagine it would go a lot faster. Because, like, if you're in a pre-made 8-man group, you just go in and go, right, so same as last week? Yep. And assuming you figured it out, first try, you go in and then someone does something stupid, and you're like, right, everyone on the case now? Yep, and then you get a second try. And then it takes, you know, if you do that on each boss, then it takes an hour. But it depends on the group, right? But with Party Finder, you would have to find a group that can do it, and then also do it. Which can easily mean that it takes an hour per boss. Actually, I wanted to do something entirely different, else entirely this week. I mean, that could also happen. I remember in my Savage group, back in Edensverse, the way we went about it, I believe, if I remember correctly. Yes, I believe it was, we raided at least 2 days a week. One of the days, we would just prog. And I'm pretty sure that was like the second raid night in the week. We would just prog on the thing we had reached. Which meant that the first night, we would start with Shiva Unreal twice. Shiva Unreal twice. Then we would like re-clear, hypothetically, re-clear in quotations, because like this raid team started to get its thing together in the point in the raid tier where there was no weekly lockout. So we would essentially just like, once we had gotten E5S cleared, we would spend that raid night just spamming E5S until either we were like, alright, time's up, guys. Or everyone finally said, okay, I have my gear. I think we also reached a point where people started suggesting if we could do mount farms like extremes. But we never really got around to that. We beat E6S, farmed it a bit, and then we got to E7S, and then some people decided they didn't want to go anymore, and then the statics split apart. This week we do something different. Everyone please switch to a different job and role. That would actually... If it wasn't like... Imagine... If it didn't take so long to get your full best in slot, if it was a little faster, then I could absolutely imagine that there would be groups like, alright, well, we've all collected our best in slot, so this month we're doing different roles. Do it again next month, alright, new roles. Next month, right, new roles, go again. That would be really funny. That would also be incredibly chaotic. Variety static, yeah. But that is the concern if you don't raid, like if you don't like do raid nights very often in a static, is that you might spend too much of your time re-clearing. And you don't get anywhere. Oh, Ham died in my table again. You can be in the group if you want. Since you're here anyway. So many tanks. Yeah. For now, that is the plan, and then we'll see if we actually reach a point where it makes sense to try and do the re-clears off stream. Because it would be a little boring if we spent every Savage Raid night stream just doing the same exact thing over and over, wouldn't it? With that said, I don't really have any more to cover, I feel. So how about I say, if you enjoyed this particular stream, it helps me a lot if you leave a like on it here on YouTube. That tells YouTube that this was an enjoyable stream and you'd like other people to enjoy it as well. So thank you so much in advance. And if you'd like to see more of the people in the chat, or me, there's a Discord community server that you can join. We'll find most of them. You'll also find the weekly schedule. You'll also find an announcement room where you'll see links to streams or videos whenever they come out. And if you go to the role assignments room, you can grab the reminder role, and if you do, you'll get a notification when I do post a video or a stream. And an extra one around 15 minutes before a stream starts, so you don't miss a second. So consider that. And if you'd like to support the channel even more directly, you can become a member, you can gift memberships, you can use the super chat system, or if you don't want to use that, there's also a Ko-Fi link in the description and also in the chat from Aradil. And it all helps to support me and the channel directly so that I can focus on trying to do something silly like, well, I guess we basically do surprise pseudo party finder static mega mutant morph here on stream and try our best and have fun with it. Yeah, to try and like brighten all of you guys' day. But until then, I'll probably post the schedule tomorrow for next week. There is more Mentor Roulette Monday for those that are like, but what if there's something Monday? How will I know? It'll be Mentor Roulette. It'll be a Mentor Roulette video, and it'll be at the time where it usually is. With that said, I think that'll be all from me. So, good night, good morning, afternoon, or evening, depending on where you are in the world. And I hope to see you all very soon. Bye-bye.